is on. It is lit up right here on the display, right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Something exciting just happened. The materials have been delivered for the shed that is going on the side of the house. They just dropped everything off, and we just paid the deposit, and now all we are waiting for is concrete to be laid on August the 8th. So yeah, just a little update. Here's all the materials for the big shed. I think it's a 12 by 8 if I remember correctly, but yeah, that's all happening. It's exciting. I'm glad you guys are all along for the ride. Making a label with my brother label maker, which by the way has a fatal flaw. If you leave all the batteries in it, it drains the batteries overnight. But anyway, we're gonna make a subwoofer little printout indicator for the wall plate. So let's go ahead and go, well, let's do a capital. This thing's so hard to use. I think it's that, and then lowercase subwoofer. Let's see how that prints. I think it's black. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and peel this off. I need 2 hands for this. All right, guys, we got our label made for the subwoofer jack with my label maker, and that is looking good. And we're just literally waiting for speaker wire to come in the mail, and then we can start wiring up these speakers where I can get in the attic tomorrow and pull the wiring. Well, they drained my pool to do some more acid washing on the finish because they weren't satisfied with the way it came out, so pool is refilling again. So I'm gonna go grab the other hose so we have 2 hoses going. All right, guys, making delicious keto burgerage. Oh, those are gonna be good. Guess what happened though? The mailman just came and he brought this, what I've been waiting for, package. Boom. There is our speaker wire. There's what, 200 feet of something, I guess, 100 feet, I don't know, 200 feet, I think, of 14 gauge speaker wire we've been waiting for. I have all of the lengths ready. So right after dinner, we are gonna pull out these lengths, cut them off, mark the wires so that we know where they go. And then we are going to, tomorrow morning, first thing before even daylight, get up in the garage when it's nice and cool and get up in the attic and run these speaker wires. All right, guys, so we got the speaker wire in. We have it measured out and marked. We have a code on each wire so that we know when we pull it into the attic which one is which. When we pull it down through the cap into the speaker wall plate, we'll know which one to connect to which wire. We have front, center, front, both rears. So what we're gonna do now is take these speakers in, hook them up, and then we are going to attempt to throw the wire as close as we can to where we gotta put it down the cap so I don't have to drag it through the insulation tomorrow morning. Well, let's get started with this. I have a plan. We have our wire already ready to go, stripped back with my auto strippers here. So what we're gonna do now is take this into the attic. We're going to lay this somewhere on the bed, unbundle this wire, and literally throw it towards where it's going to go, and then hopefully get the insulation that is kind of out of reach. I'm gonna try to get it, it's just a tiny bit out of reach. Also, that's what this is for. This tool is for getting out the grill. You stick it in there and you just pull straight up like that and the grill comes right off. Dude, where is the insulation? huge update, guys. Oh, I'm nervous already. I was just in the attic pulling wire. I don't see my wires. I don't see my wires. Okay, I see some wires. I gotta pull them through. Okay, as any smart man would, I ran a lot of extra wire and I just wrapped it all up with electrical tape and stuffed it down in here. I'm gonna get this all unwrapped now. This is how I got it down through the wall, and we'll be back. What's up, guys? We have some fun gonna happen now. We are going to install our home theater plate and prep all of our wires. We have a lot of wires to prep. So we are going to do that now. We still have to pull a HDMI cable up to the TV from this plate, so we can't completely seal it yet, but we can get it mostly done. So first things first, let me take a look at the wall plate, see where everything is. Okay, some are, okay, that's not too hard. We can just, Okay, so what we're doing now is the dresser up here. The dresser up here is where the receiver, which is right here, is gonna go. It's literally gonna go from right up here to right down there. So it's probably, it's 2 feet to the wall plate. The wall plate's not centered though. So that would be, I think if we do 5 foot or 4, let's see, 5 feet would give us, would that give us enough to get over to that side? 5 feet would get us to that side as well, with some room to spare. Let's do 5 feet chunks of wire. I am ready to make some wiring, guys. All right, now I can see, guys. I literally cannot see up close anymore. I have to get glasses soon. Surround right. These things are fun. See, banana clips right there. Makes it much easier, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know if I should come in from the bottom. What do you guys do when you hook these up? Do you come from the bottom with one set? Like this? I mean, you can't see the bottom. How do you? Or do you go? How the heck are you supposed to do the bottom when you can't see it? Can't find the hole. I guess I can just come up from the top. So forget it. Why aren't the speaker holes up and down? I mean, seriously. I saw a receiver where the speaker holes were up and down, and I'm like, thank you for actually being smart. And why didn't they do that on every single receiver? Why are they angled? So stupid. Okay, the first one's in. Second one's about to be in. Wish I had like a drill that had an attachment for these, so you could just tighten it down with a drill. Okay, so that is surround right. Next. Let's see what this is. Here's our next one. That's surround left. By chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? These speaker wire holes should be freaking up and down, not diagonal. Surround left. Look how hard this is to get in there. Man, this thing's borderline old, I think, because it still has component video and composite video. No Wi-Fi, but I have a little adapter to bring LAN for this. Got the little power line adapter. But yeah, you don't see, they don't put composite video and component video on receivers anymore because there are no components that use it. If you see one with S video, you know you got a really old receiver. They probably don't have HDMI either. Notice here there's a 5-volt output. Never noticed that. There's a wireless LAN adapter available for this guy. Wi-Fi adapter. Didn't know I had a 5-volt out. That's awesome. Can use that definitely for something. Next. Three more left. Let's see what this is. this guy, maybe I can get this one under, since I can actually get to it. Yeah, this one I think I can come from underneath and save and make some more room for other things. Well, I thought I could. Stripped off way too much wire on this one. Yeah, this one's going under, fine. Positive. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. I'm like, am I paying attention to polarity again? Got a lot of freaking analog audio too here. Does it have any analog audio outs for the front? No. No, it doesn't have preamp outputs. All right. Is this going to be center or front left? Let's see. What? Can't tell. Center. This one's going to be fun to get in there. Yeah, this is not going to be a good time. I'm going to see if I can come in from the bottom, because this guy is hard to get to from the top. Let's see if I can feel the... This is suckage. Of course, every time you touch it, you have to bind your wire. It's right there, dude. Hey. Got it. Got him. And then I'll do the top for the positive. I would punch myself in the face if I did the polarity wrong on that one. So for testing purposes, we will be using this receiver for video. So what we'll do is we will plug the Fire Stick into this guy and then plug this guy into the TV. Last one is front left. Front left. Let's see if we can get underneath that one. That's another one that's hard to get to. Yeah, this one's gonna be fun, fun, fun. Okay, here we go. That should be right there. There we go. Got lucky on that one. And we'll do the top on this guy. See why banana plugs are so freaking awesome? What would it take? 15 minutes? 10 minutes to wire this thing? Banana plug, 10 seconds. Done. This thing is wired. HDMI. First we need our Fire Stick. Fire Sticks are picky about power, so you may not be able to power it with that. It's 0.6 amps. I don't know if that's enough to power the Fire Stick, so I'm going to put this Fire Stick on its power brick, but number one is do video one in, I guess. Ow, okay, there, that's in there. So we got our Fire Stick there. We'll come out of this guy to the television, and we will go to HDMI. We'll go to input 8 on the TV. And go to out here. And that's that. Video and audio are connected. This thing is ready to be tested. I have a mess to clean up first though. All right, welcome back to the channel. We're out here with Dukes of Duval, Joe, and we're going out because we need to pick up some stuff for the bench. We're gonna grab a vise and a, what else?
A grinder.
A grinder.
Brad has to up his tool game.
Yep.
Brad's tool game's a little lacking, so we're gonna give him a little boost here.
Yeah, and my plan is that everything that we take off, we want to clean up and kind of paint and get really nice again. I know the leaf spring is kind of jacked. I don't know if there's a way we can clean that up. I have a hand grinder.
You'd have to pull, I mean, you could pull the whole thing out if you wanted to. We're gonna be taking a lot of stuff apart to get to it.
Yeah.
The bushing, so
we're gonna get some wrenches too. I don't have a good wrench set or a good socket. I got one socket set. It's all deep well metric sockets. So we're gonna grab that. We're pulling up at the Big Orange store right now, and we'll update you guys once we get inside. Look at this guy up here. Look at this guy up here. All right, so we are out here. Oh, look, there's the wrenches. Ratchet wrench. I thought she said they were here, but I don't see them. But there are ratchet wrenches. Okay. There ain't no, she probably thought we meant vice grips. Let me ask her. I think we're in the right place. They only carry one. And it's right here. Perfect. Got lights on it, all that stuff. Fine, whatever. All right, we got our.
So, oh, you know what I don't like about it?
What?
Is that it doesn't move. It doesn't pivot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you could work with it without pivoting, but I like the pivoting.
I do too.
Yeah.
That one there does.
Yeah, so it's 99.
Yeah.
You're gonna do it. Might as well.
Yeah.
Great.
That's fine.
Sorry. Picky. Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Now we'll find the ratcheting wrenches. Found the ratcheting wrenches, and we found this Husky set here for 89 bucks. And then they got this gear wrench set. This one you carry around. This guy mounts on your wall. and it's $10 cheaper, but I think we're gonna grab this one. It's got
2 extra wrenches in it.
freaking anti-theft on it. We can't even get it.
I'll go get it.
All right. $300 later. $300 for all this goodness. Ratchet wrench, grinder, vise, wire wheel, and drill wire wheel. All right, we're breaking these open because we're gonna get some bolts. Go ahead and get that mounted. I know we're gonna be using this today. We're gonna clean up a lot of the parts, repaint a lot of the parts. I'll grab the paint too. I think I have some, but yeah. So this is the 4-inch vise, pivoting vise, and we're gonna bolt that thing to the table. Looks like it takes less than
3 bolts.
yeah, 3 little bolts to hold it in, and then we'll open up this grinder as well.
Oh, I don't know how big your wrench is.
It's a 1/2 inch. Yeah. Almost positive. That's Joe's cart too. I don't think we really ever showed. Yeah, we did. We showed it on the race. Epic Street Racing, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 nights. Oh, it's got lights on it. So hyped. What's the battery for? Why does this thing have batteries? This thing's got batteries, bro. Battery powered. Oh, this is a tiny little freaking thing. Okay, so this takes smaller bolts. So this is like, check it out.
What we can do is, I got lags.
Okay.
So we can lag it.
Okay.
And then we'll take, I'll just take all my, figure it out. We're doing a bunch of tricks.
Look at this owl.
Big washers. We'll shoot.
Channel mascot owl. And I've got the eagle over at the house to match it. Actually turned out to be a nice day. We got hardware to last forever. Look at the battery powered fucking thing, whatever this is. Batteries for lights?
Yeah. Back up.
That's stupid. Why don't they just use ball power? Ignorant. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and don't forget to look right here.
Oh, that spot? Right
into
there?
the lens, because I always have trouble doing that. Hey, welcome back guys. So today we got Joe over here, and we are going to install this vise and this bench grinder that we just bought at Home Depot. We also bought some ratchet wrenches. So just hang out with us while we do this. We're gonna put what are we putting here? We're putting the vise here.
Bench grinder.
And the bench grinder on that side. So we're gonna get to work right now. We got our lag screws here. What else do we have? We have our drill bits. We just need a battery for the drill. And then we're gonna get to work. You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good. We don't need this, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
All right, buddy. She's all wrapped up. Good to
All
go.
right.
Let's give her a spin.
So here's our test run. Looking good. Thing ripped.
Good job, man.
Now all we got to do
That fucking thing.
is it almost hit you in the eye?
Yep.
A wire. That would have got you. You'd have been in the hospital with a freaking
Wire in my eye.
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage this morning finishing up. The project yesterday was to install this vise, and I'm working on a new GoPro, so bear with me while I get used to this. But here is the vise install, and here is the bench grinder install. We have to still get power run down through the bench to kind of clean up this, and then clamp the wiring up below to make it a nice clean project. So that's what we're going to be doing today, right here, right now. And we are going to grab our drill and start this process. All right, we are underneath the table here, and all we need to do right here, right now, is clamp this wire up over here, and then run it down this post. that's done. Whole project is done. And you guys see the cord goes through there, comes down, is nice and tied up, and then that is it, plugs in over to the side here. Now all I have to do is clean up the rest of this little wiring there and we will be completely done. And guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this vise and this grinder install. We'll catch you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. All right guys, so I figured out that my nice expensive headset here doesn't work with OBX at all. The mic will not record. It refuses to work with that application for whatever reason, but we're going to take a look at my friend's hacked computer today. Let me go ahead and get logged in. So she was hacked yesterday. Someone first started sending emails out on her behalf asking people for gift cards, then started getting messages from her on Facebook asking for gift cards. So I immediately texted her and told her she was hacked. So I haven't been on her computer yet. Let's take a look. So we're connecting now. So what we're going to do is take a look and see what exactly has happened to this computer. So the first thing I am going to do here is open AVG, which is the default antivirus that I go to. And I'm going to make sure that's updated. Let's see. Update. Virus definitions. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and update her antivirus now. We also got Malwarebytes on here. It's probably really old now. I haven't been on this machine in a while. This might be very old, actually. Let's go ahead and install this new version. Go ahead and install Malwarebytes. This guy's installing updates. So her internet was also down, and she can't get into her email anymore. I have a sneaking suspicion that they have hijacked her email account too. Probably won't be able to resolve that today. Didn't ask her if she was locked out completely, but I don't want to put her name up on the screen, so I probably won't do that on this video. But yeah, so we got AVG updating here and Malwarebytes. So what we're going to do is we're going to run Malwarebytes here. As soon as it gets done, it might want us to restart. Yeah, AVG wants to restart. Let's go ahead. Malwarebytes did not ask us to restart. Let's go ahead and run the first scan. Let's do fake at email.com. Start the 14-day. No, thank you. All right. Let's scan this guy. So I don't think she's going to have any issues on the actual machine. I believe what we're going to find out is that someone just got a hold of her email password and started changing her passwords on her other things in order to extort money from people. So far we got 0 detections. We're going to come back on and scan it with AVG though. So I actually built this computer Actually didn't build it. We ordered one. We custom ordered one for her it's been about 3 years, I guess, since we did this computer. So no browser threats found. Got both these scanners going at the same time. Can't remember. I think this is an i5 with 16 gigs. I think I asked her to get the maximum amount of memory. Oh, she's got 32 gigabytes. That's right. Yeah, I made her max out the memory, which is awesome. Fun computer. It's an i5 6400T, 4 core with tons of RAM, which absolutely rocks. I wish I had that in my machine. Mine maxes out at 16, unfortunately. Just my motherboard's an older one that doesn't have but 2 memory slots, 8 gigs each is the maximum it supports, from what I understand. So far, so good. Nothing there. After this, we'll look for updates. No malware found. Good. Oh, one detection here, though, on malware bytes. Nothing on AVG. Got one here. Ah, that's just a KMS. No big deal. It's not a risk. Got one notification. I think that's because it needs to restart. Yeah. So this is um, not a big deal. We're not going to worry about that because I know what that is. And this is still going. While that's going, let's go check for updates. See, she could actually probably go Windows 11 at this point. I don't know if her CPU qualifies. They cut off a lot of CPUs. Yeah, see, there's a way to get around this. There's a hack for this. So let's see. Let's do disk cleanup. Let's go see. Oh yeah, she's got a gigabyte in the recycle bin, 2 gigabytes of thumbnails. And we don't care about 4 megabytes, and that doesn't have anything in it for now. Recycle bin's emptying. I don't think we can do these because we're not. Let's see. Malware bytes. Let's get that out of there. And let's go ahead and go here one more time. I don't want to let us do anything here. This thing's being irritating. Downloading these updates now, and then we'll get this thing restarted. So far, so good. I don't see any really major issues here. I think that she has a Lenovo also, and there might be a firmware update. Seems like it's freezing up a little bit, or either mine is. Let's go ahead and restart this guy and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back. She is back up and running here. So I am probably going to try to put Windows 11 on this machine today. Going to show you guys that in a separate video, how to trick your Windows 10 PC into installing Windows 11. And so we are back up here with Carolyn's PC. Let's go back into check for updates now. Let's see what this thing says. All right, so it does want to restart again. Let's go ahead and see what happens now when we restart. I'm watching the TeamViewer icon on the other side. So it says restarting here. Let's see what happens. So just so you guys know, so this is very common. So what these guys do, these bad actors, they get once they got control of your email address, they go in and they find your other accounts and they start changing your passwords, which is a good idea if you can set up two-factor. So two-factor is basically two different methods of proving your identity to log in. So one factor is like something you know, like a password, and then another factor is like biometrics, something you are, fingerprint or eye scanner, things like that. So two-factor a lot of times will send. Really, it's two-factor on your phone's not really the safest method because if someone gets your device, unless you have biometrics on your phone enabled, then they can then get to your accounts. Her computer's back up. Let's go ahead and get connected here. Not sure what that means, but okay, it is still working. Let's go check for updates again. Let's see what's available here. So we're probably going to do Windows 11 here. The reason it says this here is because her processor doesn't meet certain requirements by Windows 11, which is completely ridiculous. There is a way around that. I have it on my machine, so I'm going to do the bypass on hers more than likely. But while that's going, let's look at the Lenovo updates. There might be a BIOS update. And then we'll do driver updates. So if you guys don't use it, Driver Booster is amazing, absolutely amazing program that throw it on as long as you have internet access, this thing will automatically download all the latest drivers. So it's probably going to say that there's an update available for this guy. Actually, it looks kind of new. 8.3, I think, is like the latest. That's interesting. Okay, so we do have our AVG got updated. That's downloading a Windows 10 cumulative update preview. AVG is good to go. This guy's got pretty good amount of drivers it wants to update. I'm going to go ahead and let it do these on the free version. So you can see here, Driver Booster 8.3 free is downloading her Intel HD graphics, her Intel audio, her Realtek audio, her network adapter, and her few other things. Um, it's going to probably drop us when it installs the network adapter driver. So dual band wireless AC. So Windows is complete. Well, actually, no, Windows is not up to date. It's downloading this preview. I forgot about that. So this is going ahead and installing. If you notice, her machine's never really busy. CPU is busy right now, but the RAM never really gets, you know, used that much. She does have a solid state drive and a backup spindle drive to put all of her data in. So here we go, updating the drivers. The Lenovo did never open, did it? Huh. Thought that was it. So this is the Lenovo updater. Now, if it tries to install some drivers, I will let IOBit do the driver install, not the Lenovo, because IOBit has the latest drivers. Lenovo might try to install some proprietary drivers for her system, which I don't want those. So she's saying she can't send or receive emails. So I have a feeling that somebody has set up either a redirect on her email, so maybe they are forwarding all her emails to another email address or something like that. So I'm going to get on her Comcast and see if I can locate anything. This guy's still going here. Okay, so it wants to do the LAN driver. Um, that's a Lenovo driver. I'm going to let Driver Booster take that. I'm not going to install it from here. She's probably texting me now. She's saying her landline's down as well. So she got the double one too. She got hacked and her Comcast went out yesterday for the whole entire day, and it wasn't related. Comcast was having an outage yesterday. This is a BIOS update, and I'm going to let that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and get this driver booster done, and then we're going to do the BIOS update. So what'll happen is we won't be able to see it when her computer restarts. So it'll do that, and then we'll be able to come right back on when we get done. But I don't think this LAN driver is necessary. I believe this is the one that is the same thing, but not 100% sure. Sorry for the drink. This guy's installing her graphics adapter. We'll go ahead and do the flash BIOS. Let's see where we are with the Windows. Well, it did say 100%. Now it says 20%. Oh, installing. Okay. I was going to say it started over downloading, but I guess it's good to go. That's installing. These guys are installing. We got a busy CPU, I'm sure now. I mean, it is only an i5, so it's going to be, yeah. CPU is maxed out. Memory is not being used that much, and neither is the SSD. Driver updates are almost done here. They're going to want to reboot. Oh, it doesn't want to reboot for the drivers. Okay. So that guy's done. This guy's still going. We're going to do the BIOS update. Surprised that that's. I'm surprised that that doesn't have any more, but Wonder how old this BIOS is. This computer's fairly old. It's a ThinkCentre M700. So IBM bought Lenovo years and years and years ago, and they have these nice little tiny um, M700. There's a ThinkCentre M700. So it's like a small factor PC. This guy still says he's at 20%. CPU is pretty busy though. So at 60%. I like how in the task manager you can actually go, click on the big task here, or the big column, and then you can see details. So she's got 5.8 gigabytes in use. Some of these I don't really understand. I'd have to look them up to see what these mean, but yeah, and then this is her solid state drive. It's a SanDisk. This still says it's at 20%. But yet it's chugging along. So I didn't empty all of her, I didn't do her system file cleanup yet because we're still doing Windows updates. And so some of those updates will get deleted when you do the disk cleanup. So see, this PC doesn't meet system requirements. If we go in here and we go bypass, and we do this, here it is. An article on how to do this. So we will do that later on another video. And so this thing's still chugging along at 20%, so I'm going to come back to you guys whenever it is ready to do the next step. Yeah, so they're really putting her through the ringer right now. Basically, she couldn't sign in again, and she can sign into her Xfinity to get her email, so I'm having her sign in again so I can go see if her email is being forwarded to someone. So I'm waiting for her to sign in right now. All right, guys, so we're into her email now. I'm just going to check to see if forwarding is set up. It's not. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was good. It's actually just she can send to her other email. I think this is good. Yeah, so far so good here. I don't see any email forwarding set up. I thought she might have that. Let's see where we are with this guy. So this is at 80%. So I'm just going to tell her I made sure emails weren't getting forwarded to anyone else. Oh, got a text from Toasty. All right, so that's good now, and it wants to restart. Let's go ahead and do that, but let's do the BIOS update as well. This failed last time I tried to do it, and I don't know why. I think it failed multiple times over and I couldn't get it to install. So there goes the BIOS update. So it's flashing her BIOS now, and now it's restarting the computer. So what that's going to do is going to restart and then flash her BIOS. We're going to lose our connection here momentarily, and that's okay because we have our this shot glass. It doesn't have crown in it. It's got vodka in it, but still says shutting down here. Waiting for that to reboot. Dude, I love my shadow under my webcam. I had to read a tutorial and go crazy to get that to work, but yeah. So she's still online, so it's doing something. It's shutting down. I'll update you guys when this comes back. All right, guys, so her computer is back up, so I'm assuming that she doesn't have any more updates. So let's go back to the Lenovo thing and see if the if the BIOS update was successful. This is pretty old now. I would say this computer's at least 3 years old, maybe more, maybe 4. Let's see. It's to reopen everything. All right, that's checking. Lenovo's checking for updates, guys. So, I don't know if you see what I'm talking about, but like, see this little shadow here? That just tickles me to death. It just makes my day brighter. Okay, so it looks like our BIOS update went in good. We're not going to install that LAN update. Let's go back in. All right, Windows is up to date. So let's go back into this guy, disk cleanup. C drive. Now notice here is pretty clean, but we'll go clean up system files now before we do the Windows 11 update. So I did clean up system files. So it's going to delete any leftover Windows update things and any other files that are just literally just taking up space on the machine. So she's got 2 gigabytes of system error memory dumps. Don't need these upgrade log files. We don't need any of this. Error reports, shadow cache. That's good enough. Let's delete that. So we're cleaning up this drive right now, the C drive. So she's got, let's see, this PC. And this is I believe that's the SSD. This is the spindle. And then Lenovo has a 12 gigabyte recovery drive on there as well. I am now, so her computer's like completely up to date, I think. So I'm going to say that we have successfully cleaned this computer. I'm going to run this driver booster again one more time just to make sure there's nothing left. Next video is going to be how to update. No, this they want you to buy their like VPN stuff. All right, so she's completely up to date here. All right, guys, so I found it finally. Oh, I've been fighting with this forever. So she was getting a couple of emails, but not all of her emails, and I found it finally. So this is what happens. They get your email address, they get in here, and they set up a filter here. Look under filter rules. You see where it says they set up a filter so anything that goes here is forwarded to a fake email address at Outlook. So we're going to delete this and this. We're going to delete this rule. So this is why she wasn't getting emails, guys. Wow, they really did a number on her. So let's go back and check her email now. Let's send her one real quick from my phone. Let's do test. So I looked for that at first, but I didn't see it. So they got her email password, they got onto her email account, they went to settings, they went to email settings, they went to filters. They set a rule in here to forward all her email to a fake email account, and that's how they did it. And so right now she's going to get her email from me. Yep. Solved. This is definitely fixed now. So you can see here she's getting email. She was hacked. Absolutely 100% hacked. And this is now working. So guys, we did our job today. We helped our friend. She's good to go. And I appreciate you guys watching. IT security engineer fixes a hacked computer. It's actually just her email that was hacked, and that is now fixed. Talk to you guys later, man. All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today. Okay, we're gonna start detailing the cart real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the wax and dry.
Yeah, so now this thing doesn't want to pop back out.
Oh, this one got curved, dog. All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today, and Joe and the kids are on the way over, and we are about to detail both of the golf carts. We've got all of our detail materials out here on the table. Our towels are currently washing. They'll be drying here momentarily. And what we're gonna do is detail both of these carts right now on camera. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage today. We're so happy to have you with us, and if you're a new subscriber, we welcome you. If you are here for a second or third time, we are so happy to see you. Please hit the like and subscribe button. But today we have a mission to detail both of the golf carts heavily. So we've got all of our protectant spray and cleaning sprays out here on the table. We have our towels all in the washing machine right here, and it's almost done, and then they get thrown in the dryer. But I've got the cart in here, as you see, and Joe will be over momentarily with his as well. So today that's our mission. We're gonna do that now, so hang out with us. Right in front of the cleaning table here, we're gonna go through some of the products we have out here. First, we've got the 303 protectant right from Amazon. I'll put a link to all these in the description. That's the 303 leather spray right there. We've got some Turtle Wax, wax and dry. We've got some hybrid from Turtle Wax. This is the tire shine. We got some 303 protectant for everything else. We've got our hybrid wheel cleaner. And then this Mother's VLR is perfect for getting all of the dirt off of any vinyl products, and you just use a magic eraser with this. Gets things extra super clean. Link in the description for all this stuff, so be sure to check that out after the video. And all the towels are almost done washing and drying here as well. Okay, so I showed you guys where I made a huge mistake last week. I accidentally dripped Goo Gone on the cart, and it actually melted my plastic dip right there, so I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point. I also got to put this railing back on, which I've got some tiny screws I'm going to use for that because they won't stay on with just glue. So let's see if we can get that done now. Okay, I've got my silicone here, and what I plan on doing right here and right now is actually repairing my armrest here, which will not stay on. So I'm going to put a bunch of silicone on it. On the inside, it just had 3M tape originally. And then I'm going to take this painter's tape and go ahead and wrap it really tight so it can dry overnight. The first thing we got to do is get some silicone sealer right on top of that. All right, this thing's ready to go. Just gonna go ahead and put it there and wrap some tight tape around it. See if we can make it stick. All right, looks like that's gonna work. Sweet. Okay, we just got finished detailing my entire golf cart. We did use the hybrid wheel and tire cleaner and then the hybrid tire shine on the cart. We used the 303 protectant on anything that wasn't seats, and then on the seats, we did use the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we're gonna come back here real quick and condition the seats. But pretty much the golf cart's done. Besides that, I'm not gonna bore you with that last step, but Joe is coming over and we're gonna do his golf cart next. The only thing I didn't really wipe down was the engine bay. It doesn't really get that dirty, but I probably wipe it down a little bit anyway. Okay, we're out here in the garage again, and our next step is we're gonna cut some felt to put over the DIN hole on the stereo system. So we measured that already.
We just need a pin just to mark it. Do you have a pin?
Anybody? Oh, thing's loud. Perfect.
All right, should I round the corners?
Let's see how it looks without it.
You have scissors?
They're patented. Did you bring booze?
Yeah.
We're out here. All right, well, we just finished putting the felts on the dash. It came out factory, but now we don't have much magnet here. There's not much keeping that thing on there. It really slides off quite easy. So he might need a couple more magnets. I mean, it comes off real easy now. So might need a couple more magnets on there.
Can I use this to clean the edge?
You want like a household cleaner?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start detailing the cart real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the wax and dry and start detailing the actual body. Joe is working on the back there. Okay, got the wax and dry out. This is Turtle Wax, wax and dry. I'm gonna do the body with this. So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the camera working, the rear view camera working, because I ran out of time and I didn't know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box at my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. So it's very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off. So the car is completely off now, and the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the Android nav. At some point, it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send Avon this video because they don't believe me. But it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So what you do now to switch to the Android nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash screen that you can choose. And then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Now this menu is changeable. You can change it to look like the brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So as you can see here on the top level, and turn this light out so we get a better view, we have get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting, is the iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is a Bluetooth interface for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. I've tried a USB cable, it does not work. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2, it does not work with torque. It will not connect. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? It makes no sense. So they really need to get that fixed. It's my biggest complaint about this unit, besides the bugs, is that Bluetooth does not work with torque. You have to use their Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have navigation. Now the interesting thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to Waze. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. This is a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, it goes to nav. Now here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back to the menu. If you hit nav here, it opens up your nav app, which is pretty damn cool. Let's go back to the menu though. And we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. There's our Bluetooth is on and our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here, some of my apps. I've got Gmail on, Malware Bytes, because I had some issues with malware. And so let's look at File Manager. File Manager's ES File Explorer is all it is. So you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video.
great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're gonna go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Alcatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now, it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now, we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're gonna need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Let's go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Alcatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what one half, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. this light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of you, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And today right next to me we have this Vykoizva or Vykoizova, however you want to pronounce it, portable blender that we're so happy to be taking a look at today. This thing is very cool. I can't wait to show you guys all the things it can do. Here's the outside of the box of the Vykoizva before we go ahead and take a look at it unboxing. It's very cool looking. It's got like a crystal top looking thing. It's got a power button and a USB Type-C charging port on the front right here, as you can see. It's got a lid on the top that you just press a little button, it pops up. And then this whole thing comes unscrewed from the base and it becomes a cup. And they give you some cool little straws to work with as well when it converts into a cup. Now this is the model A9. You can find it on the Amazon link in the description below, so please order it from there. And also anything else you want to order from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the one for the actual product, and it helps the channel out greatly. This thing does use 5 volts. It charges off of a 5-volt little charging adapter. You can use anything, a computer or a little USB plug, and it does come with a short little cable to charge it. And it does have an 18,000 RPM motor as indicated right here on this beautiful green box. Guys, we are right here in front of the Vykoizva portable blender, which was graciously provided to us from the manufacturer. And if we look at the front here, it is a 21.2 ounce blender. Comes in a really nice shade of green here, packaging. And on the top there's the label that we see. This is made in China, and it does say portable blender, kitchen, office, gym, etc. And then on the side, here's a good look at the packaging. You can see it's got a USB power charger inlet right there, and a power button right there. On the back, there's the model number. It is an A3, 600 milliliter bottle capacity. It's a 7.4 volt blender. It takes 5 volt charging, which is actually just a standard USB charger, and it has an 18,000 RPM motor, guys. So get hyped about the 18,000 RPM motor. And right here and right now, I don't have the SCSR scissors because I'm still PTSD from when they cut my finger wide open. So I'm using my good old hand and not working very well with it. Yep. And inside of the packaging right here, right now, we see the VESA portable blender coming out. Looks like the cap there. And inside, the good looking portable blender sitting right here and right now in front of you. And they also give you these 2 beautifully colored straws. And here is the instruction manual. And that is all that is inside the box of the VESA blender. Okay, we just took a good unboxing look at the VESA portable blender. And inside the blender box, we did have this instruction manual that has some procedures on it. Tells you how to put the fruit in, liquid, tighten the lid, and go ahead and blend. And then it's some instructions here for your first blend. Make sure your blender is fully charged. We have not done that yet. And it tells you that the blend mode is for smoothies, shakes, and mixed drinks, and the pulse mode is for salsa, jam, small ice cubes, frozen fruits, and extra tough ingredients. And so if we look here at the front of the VESA, there is the power button right there, and then right below that there is a charging port, and up at the top, if you press this little latch button, the top flips open and you have access to this hole to pour out your liquids after you blend them, and then the lid just turns and spins right off here. And then in this other little packaging here, we ever get it open, there is a solid lid. So if you want to, I guess, take this off, it is flashing, so it is charged, and then this goes on the bottom, so it then becomes a drinking cup. Very cool, very, very cool feature. And then this just simply screws right back on. You can see it is somewhat charged. So let's get this thing on the charger now. Okay, the VESA, or VESA, however you want to pronounce that, does come with a little small USB-C charging cable, probably about 4 inches long. And you can see right here on the table here that we presented on the channel not too long ago, we do have USB capability. So let's go ahead and plug in the VESA here. So see, we just plug in USB type A right here on our table, plug in the VESA so gently right there, and it does light up and starts charging. I love the way it has green lights around the top and then 2 red ones indicating that it is still charging. And it actually tells you in the manual what the different green lights mean. No lights means it ran out of battery. All lights flicker in red and green alternately. It means the jar is not tightened. Stop working, all indicator lights flash for 8 seconds. Ingredients is too thick or too big. And then the battery level indicator is right here. and we have 2 red lights on. So it counts up from 2 green lights to 12 green lights. 12 green lights means you're at 84 to 99% charged. And then fully charged, all the green lights will show up here on the indicator. So you can see here we're charging right here and right now. We're just not quite there yet. And here is a look at the straws. They give you 2 nice straws here. And that would be when this turns into an actual cup. And then they give you a little cleaning brush as well, which is very cool. There's the 2 straws and the cleaning brush that come with the device. We do have the VESA portable blender right here, completely charged. It did come with somewhat of a charge. And these little green indicator rings down at the bottom is what lets you know if the blender is charged or not. And you can see right here and right now, all the green LED lights are on now after about 15 minutes of charging, and the thing is ready to go. So now all we have to do is test it with food. Guys, we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Get hyped for making a smoothie. Now, we're not going to do any protein powder. I don't eat this stuff anyway because it's full of carbs, but I will show you with this fresh fruit how to make a smoothie with this electric blender from VESA. So the first thing we need to do is put some fruit in. And there's some pineapple and some whatever green stuff and some strawberries. And it was ridiculously expensive at $8 for this much fruit. Is ridiculous. And I will taste it, but I'm not going to actually eat much. I am on keto and none of this stuff is keto friendly, guys. So sorry, I'm not going to be eating this deliciousness, but if you're going to do this, go ahead and get yourself some protein powder. Get some crushed ice from your fridge. So let's go to crushed here. Let's stop it right there. And we have our top here for the blender to go ahead and put on. And it is good and tight, gluten tight. And we can now test our blender out. Let's go. So all you have to do supposedly is push this button. Okay, it's giving us an error message saying that this is not tight. Try it again. It's still not working. Alright, so we got to check the manual. It's giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flashes. Let's go check the manual. Okay, from what I can see, this is saying that it is too hard to work with. There is a strawberry blocking the blade. Trying to get it out. There's a strawberry right in the way. Yeah, I gotta get the strawberry out. I think it's blocking the blade. Alright, I have no idea what I did, but it started flashing green, so let's try it. Wow. Alright, I had to turn it upside down. Now it's ripping. So if you have issues, turn it upside down and it'll start ripping. And there it goes, guys. So 1 press is regular, 2 is pulse. I don't know, it flashed yellow. All right, I heard some ice at the bottom. Yeah, it's having issues, man. It goes into overload a lot, but it is working. All right, this is pulse mode supposedly. So every time you press it, it pulses. All right, that's good enough to test this. We got our stuff blended up. Let's try it. Now that our liquid is all blended up in the blender, let's go. We gotta press this little button to get it open. It pops open and we have our straw to test our smoothie with. Let's test this. Yep, it's terrible. Super bitter and bland because there's nothing in it but fruit, but it did the job. Test. All right, guys, the blender works. It does protest a lot about the ice, so make sure you have a bunch of very crushed up ice when you do this. Other than that, the thing does its job. It blended. Now that we've taken a good look at the VESA blender and what it can do, let's throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studios. Welcome back to the 4K production studio once again, and today we have been provided with this VESA. It's very hard to pronounce and I don't know the correct pronunciation of it. Personal blender, and this guy is a rechargeable blender. All you have to do is plug this thing into USB Type-C until all the green LEDs around the bottom are completely green and it is 100% charged. Now you can see this thing does have a 4.2 star review. I had a few issues with it, with the actual power of it not being able to do the fruit, but I did have a piece of fruit stuck in the bottom of it. So once I got that dislodged and figured out also that the top wasn't tight enough onto the blender, everything started working better. So yeah, it does have 4.2 star reviews. It is $28.99. There will be a link in the description for it. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. It does the job. It's great for making little smoothies or whatever for your nutritious, delicious meals. So go ahead and order up the VESA personal blender from the link you see in the description, and anything else you might want to order from Amazon, click any of my links to order anything from Amazon and I get a little bit of a credit for it, and it helps out the channel greatly because we lose money on the channel, as you know, and this is just a hobby for me. So help the channel keep going, help Supercar Street Racing be strong. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time on the next episode. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh! What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here. The Chang-M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang-M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the two prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm gonna put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first, let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here is the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector. And what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I got to go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it. Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep it. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy.
camera's doing.
All right, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Got it!
The low voltage.
Got him!
Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We got 6 minutes of
Alright guys, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone, I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm going to show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm going to get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we already had 1. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. You can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had one light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it, but you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now what we did were the smart recess lighting 4-inch color changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Chang M or Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that. So if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet, so we need to test that to make sure. I have a couple more coming. Basically, after you do the lighting install with the wiring, you screw on this screw connector there that you see on the side of the light right here, right there, and that is it. And it is then linked to their app, and their app is called BN Mesh, I believe it is. I'm going to check that right now and make sure. So their app is called BR Mesh, and what that app does is it uses your Alexa devices, and it's going to wake up this one, to link up to the lights using Bluetooth. So it's not like a traditional smart light that uses a skill and Wi-Fi. These guys use a Bluetooth connection to one of your devices. So not hard at all to hook up and configure. The only thing I figured out though was that when I named the lights in the BR Mesh app, when it discovered them in the Alexa app, they were not the same name. So that was the only real issue that I had with the actual lights. They're actually pretty cool. You can program them in groups, so you can control them all at the same time. I am considering putting these in my bedroom and in my office now that I have tested some. They work awesome. I have no complaints at all. And you can see right here, it shows you that you have app control there. And then right here, you can kind of do like a, Christmas theme if you feel like it. And then you can control groups with one command, like different groups at the same time. And it looks like you can do a music sync thing too. I did not do that, so no comment on that. I have not got that tested yet. You can do a timer, of course. You can do that with Alexa as well. And it has a regular, you can get these also with daylight white or soft white or just RGB. I got them with daylight for the garage because the hex lights are also daylight as well. And so taking a look at the reviews here, does have a 4.4. It has a couple of 1 stars. I disagree that it doesn't have a ground. It does have a ground on the junction box. So what he's saying basically is that there's no ground heading into the light itself. There is one on the junction box. This says color flickers. I haven't had any issues with that whatsoever. Poorly made. Don't know why that says that. I don't feel like they are. Oh, it says they're not reliable and you have to reinstall them through the app for no reason frequently. Barely installed and already burning out. Okay, we'll have to see how these perform over the long haul, but they do have some 1-star reviews, but they also have some 5-star reviews. Fantastic in nearly every way. Works for me. Easy to use. Excellent color and brightness control. I bought 12 sets so far. Just buy them. And nice lights. There's some good reviews here, as you can see. And if we go here, they do offer them also. Make sure you check on all of their, in their store, they do offer them in different pack configurations. They have 4, 6, and 8 packs available, so that's convenient. And you really, like, you don't pay much if you just get more, just more of them. Like if you get like a 4 versus a 6, you only pay a few dollars more, so it's worth it to go ahead and get the bigger pack. So you can see, like here, if I click this, there's the 8-pack and it's only $65, and you can get a 10% off coupon. From the 4 to the 6-pack is only like an $8 difference. So go ahead and get the extra lights in case you ever need these guys. There are some other choices for you if you really want to shop around. There are some other types of these lights I have not looked at or reviewed. You're welcome to go ahead and comment if you find something that you want us to talk about or review. Go down in the comment section. And now I just want to talk to you about Supercar Street Racing. So I want to thank you all for constantly helping Supercar Street Racing grow. We're doing great right now. We're getting a lot more subscribers and a lot more views on every video, and I think the key is consistency. But what I need your help with is I need you to click the products in the description and buy anything from Amazon you need through any of my product links. If it's not in the description, click what's in any of the description of my videos and buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I will get a few dollars to help keep the channel rolling. And it'll help give me just a little bit of money, and it'll just help the channel greatly. Trust me on this. And please like and subscribe and click the bell icon. So I am going to wrap this video up now and hope to see you guys for the next one where we will be completely finished. Oh, and one other thing I did is I painted that stripe red there too, and I don't know if that made it into the last video, but yeah, so this is all for this part of the video. We still have to do our shed and get all this stuff out and into the shed. We'll see you guys on the next one. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio. Okay, we are left with this stuff, and pull my wire over to where I'm going to repair a bad splice over there. Alright guys, we are up in the closet right now where we are going to be doing all this work. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio cables and power cabling. All right, we're back in the closet here with our audio setup. We got some labels, refills for my label maker. Now we are going to go ahead and start testing all the wiring. I see some of it is actually disconnected. And then labeling everything. And notice a long time ago I put pins on these so you don't have to use the bare wire on it. And we're going to test all these other ones. So on the front 8 says utility. I don't know what that actually is. Let's see if I can pop it with the battery. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make a label now for this. Camera was locked up. Okay, we are left with this wonderful stuff. Now we got all of our wires all labeled up, except for 2 sets, which we will have to do when we have another person to help us. All right, we need to take this door off. This is coming off for good. Okay, door's off. Okay, welcome back this morning. It's Sunday and we are going to work on this closet because we have a lot of electrical to figure out. There's a bunch of places where we need to get power in here and fix some old power problems. Going to try to see where the studs are in here. Let's see. Oh, there's a stud right there. There's a stud here. That also sucks. All right. All right, this first trip is just recon. I won't suit up for this. All right, of course the camera overheated, but I'm gonna go ahead and drill through the cap right here and pull my wire over to where I'm gonna repair a bad splice over there. You aren't gonna be able to see this part, it's just drilling. All right, a little update from the audio closet. I did get all of the wiring ran. I ran one Romex there and one down there up here to power everything in the bathroom, and that's kind of a good place for it also if I need power up top somewhere, and down there obviously because regular power at the bottom. Now I'm going to go ahead and install the wall boxes and the receptacles for both of these guys right now. Let's get busy. One of the wall boxes right there, it's just a standard 2-gang, and we have some nice USB receptacles for this thing right here, but I'm gonna go ahead and bust out one of these protective things so I can get my wire through. They're really hard to do once the box is in the wall, but you just literally push this in just like that. Your wire goes right through there, and if you do it ahead of time, it makes it way easier. But yeah, we have a mess down here we probably need to clean first before we start doing anything. I'm gonna grab the shop vac. Got all my tools in my work bag right here that I need. Power's still off. That's it. Just takes 2 people. Oh yeah, look at that. All right guys, a little update. We got a lot of work done today. We got our electrical run up here. We got our electrical run down here. Pay no attention to that one thing. You didn't see that. We cut out our wall for our LED strip that's gonna run along this edge right here. We got everything cleaned up and we're ready for the next step, and that is our shelf will be delivered tomorrow. Our audio shelf is like a tiered audio rack, and I need to know if it's gonna fit or if I have to take off. Well, it'll be this trim. There's no trim over here. Oh yeah, I might not even be able to get it past that. So we got a task at hand tomorrow. We might have to take off this trim, then this trim to get this thing in there, but we will see tomorrow because it's literally 23.6 and this is 24, so it's going to be really close. That's all tomorrow though. We have to take off trim, we take off trim. It's just the way it is, dude. Yeah, we got all this done today. Look, we got the nice USB plus power outlets there. We got 4 power outlets there in case we need power up high. We got our Cat 6 RAN down there. We got the wall cut so we could run our LED strip power to right here. It's going to go along this frame right here, and everything came out great. And we also took an hour to clean up the entire house afterwards. So guys, we're probably going to have to move our subwoofer for the whole house down. I haven't figured that out yet until we get our audio rack, but we might have to move it down there, which would probably be ideal, in which case we have to couple these two and drop it because I don't think there's enough length to go down. We'll see about that. We're not going to get that far today. That's where we're stopping for right now. Welcome to cold Florida, and Supercar Street Racing is back once again. What you guys cannot see out here is that it is 34 degrees right now in Florida, and so we are appropriately dressed at Supercar Street Racing for Florida coldness. And we're out here today in the Supercar Street Racing living room to start our SCSR compound home tour with you guys. This is new for 2025. A lot of things have changed in the SCSR compound over the last year, as you guys know, because we have videos for almost everything that we've done to the compound here. But today, looking around the living room is our first stop on the SCSR tour. We're gonna go ahead and go through every single room of the house, count up the smart devices, and then at the very end of the tour, we'll go ahead and tally up everything and let you guys know how many smart home devices we have here. Now, the first step on the SCSR Smart Home Tour is the SCSR Compound Living Room, which we are so flyly and freshly standing right inside right now. So taking a look at the living room, there are quite a few smart devices in here. So let's start over here in this corner by the fireplace. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're saying there is nothing over here that can be smart related, but actually there is. This SCSR mini bike, which was rebuilt for Shamar bridges of the CFL, that is controlled via Wi-Fi and via smart home. You can check that out on the channel. There is a link to the playlist, and it will show you all of the videos where I did rebuild this bike completely from scratch. And now moving to the left, the hub of the SCSR compound. This is the demarc area for the network, and what we have here is a Marantz Cinema 70S, and yes, it is a smart receiver. It is wired up via Ethernet to the switch down below, and that is the first smart device here. And obviously we have some fiber right here providing internet for the SCSR compound, and we have an Eero Max 7 Wi-Fi 7 router right there, which is the heart of the mesh Wi-Fi system in the house. Moving up here, you can see our Amazon TV here. It is also a smart device, of course, and it is wired to the network with Ethernet as well. That comes down this wall and goes into a wall plate, and then it goes to our switch down here, which is located underneath. I'm going to be redoing all this wiring as soon as I figure out getting some front speakers here so we can do Dolby Atmos in the living room. And down a little bit further, we have our ASUS store. solid state NAS chilling right there below. That is also obviously a smart device. It is connected to the network with 2.5G, and that is our NAS, and that is how we back up the SCSR channel. And moving into the dining area, we do have a Govee smart bulb in our dining room lamp, which we have set to white right now. And then on the wall right here, we do have our Lutron dimmer for our main lights in here. Now this is an old school thing now. They still make it, but you don't need all that anymore. You don't need a hub and all that stuff like you used to with Lutron. So that can go away at any time. But the dining room does have two smart devices in it, somewhat. This light, and then this is just a remote control for our main lights in the living room, Lutron dimmer. And as we walk around the SCSR living room, we do have some smart devices chilling over here. On the wall, we have our Echo Show 15 here. And below that, you see the Lutron dimmer again for the lights up in the SCSR living room. And then right beside that, this is actually an LED smart switch, and it does have the ability to do RGB and all that. And that is actually connected to our SCSR fan up there, so that we can turn that off and on a schedule when we go to sleep. And that rounds out the smart devices chilling right here on the side. Now moving into the foyer area, we have a smart bulb up there. Now that is the foyer light, but there is also an Amazon Basic switch in there that does control the sconces right outside here that are on a routine. And that's it for the foyer area. Let's move over to the sunroom area. Now we are over by the sunroom here, and this light switch here, this is a smart switch for the sunroom. If we hit that, it does turn on the lights in the sunroom, and you can dim them, and it is a smart switch. This is a RGB smart switch for the patio. That turns on the yard lights as well that are located right up there on the corner. So those are for the sunroom and the patio. And that wraps up the living room tour. Let's go ahead and count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 smart devices alone in the living room. And let's make our way outside to the beautiful SCSR sunroom, where you can see it is very nice outside today in Florida, but it is deceivingly cold in the 30s when we woke up this morning, but chilling around the 40s right now. But in the sunroom, if we start on this side, we have a regular television. It's a Hisense TV, but it does have a Amazon Fire Stick in there. So that is the first smart device. 2 would be this Wise Cam here that guards the patio door. It just sits right there, and it's a little bit weird right now, but it just sits there and guards our sunroom there in case somebody decides to come in to it. And then right here, we have some lamps with Govee smart bulbs that are on routines. We have one there, and then we also have a old school dot right there. And that rounds out the sunroom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smart devices in the SCSR sunroom. Let's go out to the back. All right, we're in the beautiful SCSR backyard now, and taking a look, there is quite a few smart devices outside actually. So let's start over here in the corner where we have a smart timer for our yard lights. It is right here. Then we also have smart fence lights going all the way down there, RGB fence lights like the ones you put on a house. And we do have a Wise Cam right there as well. So just right here, we have 1, 2, 3. We have some bulkhead lights here. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 devices right there. We have a smart power strip right there, 5 devices. And then over here in the corner, we have another camera and another low voltage transformer for the yard and RGB. So there are 3 more devices here. So that's 8 in the backyard so far. That camera up there is broken, but that is 9 that need to be replaced. Moving towards the pool area, there's going to be some exciting stuff over here in the pool area as well. And in the pool area, we have our smart pool system and another low voltage transformer. So add 2 more to the list there. Up in the corner, we have our Govee lights for the entire house. Add another one to our list right there. We have a Wise Cam, add another device. We have our smart TV here with a Fire Stick. So that's actually 2 smart devices. So add 2 more. And then behind there, we have our extender for Wi-Fi. So there is another device connected to the internet. And lastly, we have our pool light is a smart device. That adds yet 1 more. 16 total smart devices in our yard area. Let's go back inside and check out the rest of the pad. Okay, we're in the SCSR office now, which is also Studio B. So you can see that we are actually broadcasting live the SCSR video jukebox here. But when we start looking at this room, we have a show device here. We have a smart switch here. We have a smart switch there. A TV with a Fire Stick on it. 4 devices there. This lamp and that lamp, that's 6 smart devices. These guys are on a smart switch, 7 LED lights under the bed, 8 smart devices right here. And that kind of wraps up what we have in the SCSR Studio B / office area. Let's go on into the bathroom area now. Okay, let's move into the SCSR bathroom. This is the bathroom for Studio B and the office, and I did count this for the office area. It actually controls these lights in the bathroom. But inside here we have 2 smart mirrors, so that is 2 devices there on its own and a show chilling between them. And then also these mirrors did not come with the Govee smart strips. I added those, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devices right here inside of the SCSR Studio B / office bathroom. Let's move to the bath area of the bathroom here. And we do have 3 RGB smart switches in here. 1 for each light, so 1 for the outer light here, 1 for the light over the shower, and then the center one is for the fan up there. So there are 3 switches in here, bringing our total for the bathroom to 8 smart devices so far. And then we have the closet, which I guess we can include with the bathroom. It does have a RGB smart switch for the lighting in here. We do have a smart plug down there that will turn off both of these smart mirrors. We have 10 total devices for the bathroom and the master closet in the SCSR compound. Let's move to the kitchen. Walking into the SCSR kitchen, we have a variety of smart devices in here, all over the kitchen. Let's start right here on the side where we have a smart bulb for our foyer, and it is just switched right there. The next major thing in here are all of the recessed lights are smart, and there is no switch. I deleted the switch completely. I don't use them that much, but when I do, they are voice controlled only. So that is 2 there. We also have an RGB Govee strip around this wine fridge. So it goes all the way around there, and then it goes into the cabinet area right here. Then we have a show right up here, so that is another device. We have under cabinet lighting, that is 1. Our microwave, our stove are both smart. Those are 2 more. Then moving to the left, we do have a Fire Stick with our Samsung TV here, so we can watch anything we want in the kitchen. And left of that, we got another set of under cabinet lights from Govee. We have a smart dishwasher right here. We have a smart LED strip behind the fridge right there. It is the LED strip that looks like a neon rope light. That is also a Govee. Obviously the fridge is smart here. It does do the internet. And so that wraps up the kitchen. Let's give a final tally. The kitchen has a total of 11 smart devices. We're in the SCSR hallway now, and you guys just saw my whole series about rebuilding my whole home audio system. So we have to go and show you this. We have 1, 2, 3 for the LED strip, 4, 5 total devices there. And then this switch, 6, this is an RGB smart switch. This thermostat makes 7. There is 7 total devices here in the hallway. Let's go to the theater room. Okay, we're in the SCSR theater room now. I know you guys are familiar with this because of all the projects we do in here. Let's start on my right here where we have a smart ceiling fan that is controlled via smart home. It is up inside of the fan up there. We do have a show here on my right, so that is 2. We have our Cinema 50, which is 3. Behind this couch, we have a Wi-Fi router, so that is 4 there. We have a RGB smart LED strip down there from Govee, so that would be 5. We have our projector up there. There is one more that I forgot. There is 7 because there is a Fire TV cube right there that you guys can't see because it is too dark. So that is 7 devices here in the theater room. The SCSR bathroom was a huge remodel project for me where we did this nice smart mirror, and you can see right here it does backlight, and if you hit it twice it does show you the temperature and the time and the weather and all that stuff. But we do have some smart devices in here. Let's start on the right with this Amazon Basics smart dimmer switch for this cool sconce up there. Then we have a show device right here, so that is 2. The mirror is 3, and that will basically round out what we have in the SCSR guest bathroom. We have a total of 3 smart home devices in here. We're back in the SCSR bedroom, which I like to call the forum because this is where all the magic happens. Quite a few smart devices in here. Starting on my right here, we do have a smart bulb in our little chargeable lamp right here. It has a wireless charging and it has USB and all that stuff. So that is 1 there. We have our show device right here. There's a show 8 chillin'. That is 2 devices. There is a equal and opposite lamp over here. Makes 3 total devices here. That has a Govee smart bulb in it. This air conditioner is smart. This is the LG Smart AC. We got our Cinema 70S here, 5 devices. That is a smart receiver. Of course, we have a smart Amazon TV, and we do have 2 smart switches. One is for the lights up here and the other one is for the fan. So let's give a total count right now. The SCSR bedroom total is coming in at a happy 8 total devices chilling back here in the forum. Okay, we're gonna head outside of the SCSR compound now to Studio A, outside on the side of the house. Let's go ahead and go out here. Check that out now. We start with one right here, the Eufy lock. We are in the SCSR production studio now, and ever so fly in front of us, you can see the studio has quite a few smart devices. This might be the most in the entire home, but let's go ahead and look around us and see exactly what we have. When we walk in the door immediately to our right, we have a regular switch, but that goes to these bulbs up here. They are all smart. Now these count as individual devices. So we have to go 1 for this switch, which controls the outdoor lights, 2 for this show 15 device, 6 up here on top. So we're at 8 so far. 9 for the smart TV, 10, there is a security camera up in the upper right up there, 11, a Govee smart bulb in the SCSR studio lamp right there, that's 11, 12 and 13 are these 2 smart TVs. This receiver, 14, I guess you can't count the PCs, so that's 14. We'll count this router, that is 15. That is a Aeromax 6 router. 16, this television here has a Fire Stick on the back, and 17 is this AC unit right here. 17 smart devices, that is if I did not forget anything in here. There are 17 smart devices in the SCSR studios, chilling outside the SCSR compound. Let's go over and check out the garage now. We are out in the SCSR garage now, as you can see, and we have quite a few smart devices in here. We'll start over in this corner here with the Chamberlain garage door opener, which is up there. We also have a camera that was in the ceiling, and it looks like it fell out this morning, so I have to figure that out. We have a smart plug for our house numbers there, so that is 3 there. We have 2 smart plugs for our hex lighting. We have 3, 6, 9 smart mesh lights, so that is 9, 10, 14 total so far with the lighting, the garage door opener. Oh, a smart garage door opener. So add 1 more to that total. 14 total so far, smart. And let's move this way. We do have a low voltage landscape timer, 15. The sprinkler controller, 16. Fire stick on the back of the TV, 17. The show 5, 18. The washer and dryer, 19 and 20. Smart switch for the lighting, 21. Don't even need it, but it's there. 22. The UFI lock. So there are 23. The Y security camera. There are 23 smart devices in the garage. Oh, 24. Count the car.
Got him!
Next to last out here, we have the smart lock here. So that is 1 for the front yard, 2 including the camera, 3 for our low voltage landscape timer right here on the side of the house, 3 there, 4, 5 for the cameras up front here. For the rest of the yard cameras, we have number 6 there, and on the other side of the house, we have 7, 8, and 9, and we didn't count this because I just missed it. I don't think we counted the pool camera either, so there's 9 and 10 there. That's another 10 devices on the outside. Now let's throw it back into the inside of the house to give a grand total of what we have on smart devices. All right, there you have it. You guys just got a total tour of the house. I am going to quickly step away and tally this and throw it up on the screen. What I feel like the total amount of smart devices in this house is. Let's put it up on the screen right now. So there you guys have it. That is how many we have. It is quite unusual and a lot of devices to have in a smart home. And we are so happy that you guys took the time out of your day to watch Supercar Street Racing and to like and subscribe. Please buy all your Amazon products from our affiliate links, support our sponsors, and they will support Supercar Street Racing in return. And hopefully we see you guys soon on the next one. Peace out. We gotta go. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen right now with 3 different products to present to you. We have a huge Hurricane coming, just switched over to category 5, but before that gets here, we're gonna do the dumbest thing and clean the garage door with our new products. I went ahead and got a window squeegee, I've got some Easy Glide glass cleaner here, and I've got so today on the channel, we're gonna introduce you to these 3 new products. Get out there, clean that garage door. So let's get busy. We don't have time to sit around here all day. We've got a category 5 Hurricane brewing right now. It's gonna get us on probably Wednesday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Guys, we're over by the Supercar Street Racing sink now. We've got the Unger Easy Glide in front of us to go ahead and mix, and they do put a nice piece of tape over the top there because you know if you've ordered stuff from Amazon before, liquids, that it will just completely spill out inside of the packaging. So a lot of places have started bagging things up and putting tape on top of the cap. All right, let's get this over here in the sink and get this mixed up. I don't know how much a gallon is. I'm just gonna go ahead and put like half in here. So I'm just gonna put 2 capfuls. This stuff, very, very high concentrated stuff. That's not much. And then I guess if you go ahead and go really fast on the water, it's going to suds up. So let's fill it up slow. I'm gonna go ahead and put hot water in it here. The water's good and hot now. All right, it is not sudsing up hardly at all. Let's go ahead and fill that up to about halfway. I don't know how much a gallon is. This is a 10-liter receptacle here, so
10 liters is about 2.64 gallons.
Okay, so this refrigerator told us that we can fill up this a little less than halfway. or we have to put more concentrate in it. So that is probably enough right there. Now let's get this outside with our brand new squeegee here. This is the squeegee. We're gonna put a link to all this in the description. Let's get out there and see if this thing does any good whatsoever. All right, we're out in front of the Supercar Street Racing garage door now. We're gonna go ahead and close it. It is raining, so we're gonna try to get this done before the rain ends, and you can see how dirty this door is from grass sticking to it. Let's go ahead and try out our new, I just spilled a bunch of it.
These nuts.
Oh, okay. Doesn't work very well. Not sure if I like that. Okay, back out in the garage, we're going to attempt to do this a different way here. This stuff, I don't want it to get everywhere, so I'm going to try to do this with this. And if it doesn't work well and stuff goes everywhere, then I am going to switch to the cloth. Hopefully it just dries. I'm probably just going to wipe down that bottom part. Yeah, this is a bit too messy for the interior because it is leaving just a puddle, but I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the garage door anyway. Garages get really dusty, so this has to be done. Keep this guy looking good. This is dripping everywhere. This allows me a chance to wipe down everything though. So far, not bad. It's not great for inside because it's so messy. Try not to get it everywhere. All right, guys, we are all done with the garage door. Outside and in took me about 30 minutes total, I think, and it came out pretty good. I used a rag to follow up to get all the moisture out that dripped down when I used the squeegee. It did do a decent job. I see a few here and there, little water spots, but overall, I guess it's a lot easier than using rags. So let's bring it back inside where we can clean up and come to a conclusion about these 3 products. Okay, we got our garage door all done. We did use the Easy Glide glass concentrate. We used our collapsible bucket there, and we used this squeegee / window cleaner from Amazon. Now let's go over to the Supercar Street Racing editing studio and take a look at all 3 of these guys online. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we have 3 products that we want to show you today that we did use to clean the garage door. The first one is the Easy Glide Glass Cleaner. Now it has a 4.6 star review, and it only takes a capful or 2 to clean a large amount of surfaces on your windows. It takes 2 capfuls for 1 gallon, and we did use that out on the Supercar Street Racing glass garage door, and you saw how it came out. It came out pretty good. I made a mistake of not cleaning all the grass off first, and that was a huge problem. But it did come out very nice using the Unger streak-free Easy Glide glass cleaner. And next on our list here we have this very cool collapsible 10-liter wash bucket. And it did work out very well for using the actual squeegee because it's actually the correct size for the squeegee to fit into. And it's pretty simple. It's just a bucket that will collapse into a flat thing, so it works awesome. It does have a 4.4 star overall review right now, and it is available on Amazon for $13.59 at the moment. And the very last thing we have to show you guys today is this window squeegee cleaning tool. Now I did look for a long time on Amazon for a professional version that has a wider track, but none of them had great reviews. All of them had some negative things to say about them, so I did go ahead and pick up this one that looks like one you would use for your car. And it did work pretty good. I was able to go ahead and clean the outside and the inside of the garage with this window squeegee cleaning tool, 2-in-1. Windshield cleaning, it just goes on forever. Now this guy is only 10 bucks. Today is Prime Day, so today is the day to buy it if you see the video today. But yeah, it's 32% off, so go ahead and pick up a squeegee for yourself as well. And that's going to do it for today, guys. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and helping Supercar Street Racing by buying all of your products through our affiliate links down below in the description. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys on the next one. We try to keep the content rolling, but right now we got to get out of here. I got to go to lunch at Cliff's. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful Studio A, which we just got rewired and now has the appropriate power to do whatever we need. And in our hand, Sling TV Box Express 4K right here. This is the S5 Max we were sent to take a look at today. This thing touts that it can do streaming media, things like movies and TV shows and other things like that. So we're gonna have to open it up and see exactly what it does. But we have the Sling TV Box Express 4K Plus S5 Max in our hands today, right out here in the studio. Let's see what this thing is all about on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You got Brad here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we were sent the Sling TV box. This is the Express 4K. Now this thing is supposed to do a lot of cool things. It's supposed to play movies and TV shows and other kinds of multimedia entertainment, and it's supposed to do it in 4K. We're gonna have to get this thing hooked up though to see exactly what it really does. It took a while to get this. They were on back order. So many people were ordering, but I'm excited that we finally have it. We're ready to get down with this thing and see exactly how it works. It says on the back, incredible picture, exceptional value. It says it uses smooth Wi-Fi, TV controls, and a 4K picture. You do get some things with this. You get a nice manual, a cable, an adapter, and a remote. So I'm assuming you get an HDMI cable. We'll have to go inside and find out if that's true or not. So let's take a look at this Sling TV Box 4K today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside and get this thing unboxed.
All right, we're out here in Studio B, and we got the Sling TV box right here. This is the Smart Media Player Express 4K. This is the S5 Max that they sent to us to check out to give you guys a good look at. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside of it. With all the side of the box you see, you just plug it in, connect to the internet, start streaming, and it says that you get 4K pictures. We will see about that. It says it's an incredible picture and an exceptional value. It says it does 4K with smooth Wi-Fi and TV controls. And it's got a picture of the box right here. And that's about it. Shows you what comes inside the box. We'll see if it's actually in there. But let's get the Sling TV box opened up right now on the channel. And the first thing we see on top of it is inside of a nice kind of plastic condom here. And there's a look at the Sling TV box. Looks a lot like the old school Apple TVs. It is very light. I'd say it probably doesn't even weigh a quarter of a pound, probably just a few ounces. And on the back, it does have a USB Type-C for input, so that means it's probably 5 volts. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the adapter says. Oh, it actually has an Ethernet jack too, so you can feed it actual Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. And then there is your HDMI output. There is also an AV hole right there. I'm not sure what that would be for. We'll have to take a look at that. And then underneath there, you actually get an Ethernet cable, which is kind of interesting that they give you Ethernet there. That's kind of a cool thing to get. You usually don't do that. There's your power adapter. Just it's like a standard 5 volt, 2 amp max adapter there. There's your free HDMI cable right there. They give you an HDMI. And then also inside the box, they give you your power adapter cable. So it goes from USB Type A to USB Type C. But then there's a nice remote control in here as well. No batteries. They are AAA batteries times 2. 2 AAA batteries to power up the remote.
All right, we just took a look at what was inside of this box on Supercar Street Racing. Came with everything it did say it came with. There's not much more to do now except to go ahead and see how this thing works by connecting it directly to a TV. We're out here in the home theater room now, and I did find some AAA batteries. I am completely out of my EBL rechargeables, but I found some I robbed, and this is the remote I'm going to go ahead and fire up. I have not turned on this thing yet. I was waiting for you guys to go ahead and fire it up. I connected it where my Xbox usually goes because I don't use the Xbox that much, but I'm going to go ahead and darken up this room before I plug it in. We have to turn on the projector. Projector is coming on, and here goes the power to the Sling TV box. There it is. There's your logo. And that thing is firing right up right now. Got a cool animation. I do hear audio. There's a disclaimer here we have to agree to. And we do have to connect to Wi-Fi. All right, we are now in the main menu of the Sling box. Let's go see if there's any kind of check for updates. I don't see a way to update the software. Let's go ahead and check out the live TV section. You can do a number of things in here like Miracast, Google, My Player, and music. I hit the back button. It took us back out here to the main menu. I did finally go into the App Store. And there are all the apps we can add. There's some adult stuff as well. Go ahead and put them all on. And of course, we have Kodi available as well. And it is downloading all of the different types of VOD apps now. And there goes Kodi. Looks like it is done. Let's hit the back button. Let's see what's in my VOD. All right, well, there's some stuff in there. Now, of course, I can't show you this, but a lot of these are still in theaters. You can go ahead and add any of these apps to this screen as well, like My TV. There is a slight delay when you hit the remote. But here are some of the movies. I will be able to show you a couple of seconds without getting a copyright strike, but there is The Naked Gun. Let's see if that plays. Let's see if that does anything. It is playing and we do have sound. All right, that's all for now. All right, we just went ahead and tried out the Sling TV box right here. We showed you guys what it can do, what it cannot do, and now there's only one thing left for us to do in the meantime, and that is go ahead and throw it back inside to see how you can get yours on Amazon or other places online. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back here in Studio B, which is our second editing studio in the facility and on the SCSR compound. And today we were provided with this 2025 version of the Sling TV box, basically an Android streaming box. We took a look at that and it was kind of complicated to figure out how to get it working, but we eventually figured out the VOD part of it, and you can get movies and TV shows on there that people post on different servers. You can also add other apps to it. You can sideload any apps you want, including Kodi, so that you can use whatever apps you please with this. But yeah, it worked fine. It's a little laggy on the remote. When you go from remote to screen, there's a couple of seconds of lag here and there. But other than that, it comes with all the cables, comes with an Ethernet cable. It's 300 bucks right now. And I did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway. And it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling. And if we go to my VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now here's where we have all of our cool content right here. And we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now, if we go back to the top here and we go home and then we go to live TV and we go to my TV, you can use different apps, but my TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now, this does say loading. And then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now, there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels. You've got pay-per-view channels. All this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema. There's NFL Sunday Ticket. There's MLB, NBA. And then if you keep going down, there's Netflix shows, sports again. And then after you get through that, you get to Canada. And there's all these Canada shows as well. And then past that, Ireland and the UK. And then Arab. All these. And then all these other countries. Colombia, Bolivia, Panama, Peru. And when you drill into those, you would see the channels for that region. So I just wanted to show you guys this because I don't think it was completely clear on the video what exactly this box could do. And I was trying to figure out more. There's Mexico, Costa Rica. All these channels available on the Sling box. Go ahead and get yours in the description. We'll check you guys out later. It is Tuesday morning, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about Bluetooth audio for a car that never had Bluetooth. So the SL65 AMG, obviously, this model started in 2005, and of course back then Bluetooth did not exist at all. So there are ways to get Bluetooth in this vehicle. Now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, Mercedes thought it was smart to not put an auxiliary port in this car. They had them before this year, but they deleted it on this year model, which makes 0 sense. So in order to get Bluetooth in this car, there is a device installed called the Stream Blue. Now, the person who owned this car before me paid a ridiculous amount of money for that, about $1,200 or $1,300, I think. You can actually buy it for $400, and I will be selling the one that's in this vehicle because I'm going with an aftermarket head unit. So let me show you exactly how this Stream Blue works. First things first, well, I do have the keys. I was trying to figure out if I had the keys. When you get in the car and you turn on, there's the factory command system. I'm going to flip this around real quick and show you. So there's the factory command system, of course, almost 12 years old now. When you put that in there and you turn it on, now the only thing I have figured out is what that no iPod thing is. Now, to get Bluetooth audio on this, all you do is press the audio button till you get to this screen. And then once it's on that screen, on the phone, there will be a Bluetooth that says Stream Blue. Now, I will include a screenshot of that. And then once that's on, then you have Bluetooth audio. And there it is. So that is Bluetooth audio playing from my phone right now. There's the old school navigation. If you press audio, I don't know what this no iPod means. Not figured that out yet. But steering wheel controls work only for volume, nothing else. So that is the Stream Blue audio adapter for the Most M.O.S.T Mercedes fiber optic Bose system. Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where's that?
Hold on.
Yeet!
We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HBO4 BC forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were resale for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. Does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1 2023 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes, and regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to, and this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend, and they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is tune-in radio, but just beware when you do tune-in radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your that is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes a plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here, where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on, our fan in the back, and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. Hey guys, Brad here, Supercar Street Racing, with another video. Looks like we got our Anchor Cosmos Max 4K projector here. We're doing a little unboxing, setup, reaction, crying, sadness, all that stuff. So let's get this thing unboxed. Hopefully don't get, well, I can't get demonetized because I don't make money on my videos anyway, so who cares about the music? All right, so this is a refurb. The projector was actually on sale for $200 off, but even with that it was $1,500, so I elected for the refurb. Here it is, right out of the box, has not been touched yet. Let's give it a little look-see. See, it says Android TV, does use Android TV, don't care because I am going to be using my 4K Fire Stick. Does support 4K, it has a 4K, native 4K projector. I believe it uses pixel doubling, but it's 1500 ANSI lumens. If you're used to 3000 from a regular bulb, you might be disappointed with this guy, but this is why I am getting the room all prepared to be completely blacked out, because I know that the brightness level is less than my last projector, which was eco mode all the time for 7 years before the bulb burned out. Let's get this dude over here. I'm listening to my favorite internet radio station, Soma FM, Deep Space One, because you know, everything's space. So here it is, first impressions. The box is kind of beat up a little bit. You can see the edges here. I read a review from someone who got one that was still logged into somebody else's email address, which is pretty crazy. Kind of like Amazon, hello. So I'm trying to figure out how you open this. The edges are kind of beat up. Yeah, there's no obvious way to open this, so I think it's this side. Here, I'm gonna work on that. I'll get right back to you guys. All right, I'm an idiot. The thing just literally picks right off the thing like a suitcase, and then this is underneath, and it's got a little open me thingy here. Where's my knife? Let's go ahead and open this guy. Well, this is renewed. This is supposed to be used. Somebody else has owned this before and returned it. All right, let's see if I got that. Looks like I got that out. So guys, this is a 4K projector with built-in sound, which I'm not going to be using. But apparently it has really good built-in sound, and it also has an LED star field on the top. So my plan is, it's on a glass shelf. Oh, my oven's ready. Time to put the chicken in the oven. You guys can hang out with that too while I do this. So here's my chicken thighs for dinner. And let's set our timer up here. 45. Alright. So look at this presentation, man. It's like this nice, almost like a suitcase, and you open it up and oh, there it is. No, but like, so this has a star field on it when you power it up. So got a little condom on there to make sure you don't mess it up. First impression, size is smaller than I thought. It's actually smaller, probably about the same size as my Epson, but it's way thicker. Yeah, oh, it's got the thickness, look at that, because probably the speakers. So yeah, so this will sit upside down like this and project inverted on my glass shelf, which I'm gonna go tighten that shelf up right now, put this up there, get it powered up, and see if we have issues with the height. But apparently this has an automatic keystone, so you don't need to like tilt it to fit the screen. It should be able to adjust quite a bit for up and down. Let's check that out now. Alright guys, also wanted to show you what was underneath here. Got this little instruction manual, kick-ass remote, batteries, power brick, and power cord right there. Let's get this thing set up. Got the projector set up. First thing was my moon men were casting a shadow. Here it is. You can see upside down, the little star field there is kind of cool. It actually needs to come up just a little bit. I'm not sure how to do that. It could work like that, but it probably should come up like a few inches. And I don't know if I have to manually do that or what. I'm gonna look around, but I just downloaded the update. After powering it on, it automatically focused, it automatically keystoned. So cool, such a cool projector. Let's see, so let's restart this guy. So this is with ambient light, so this is all going to be knocked down to almost nothing once I get the blinds and curtains in. So this is Android TV, so it looks just like an Android. Put you guys on hold while it updates. Restarted the projector after the update. It is installing. I love this dark room. Can't wait to get these curtains replaced. I went ahead and took them down because they were ugly. I'm gonna get some regular non-reflective looking ones that are just like straight up black for this guy and for that door. That door is getting a set of curtains, 2 on each side of the door. This is installing. I'll update you guys when it's done. Projector is rebooting, so you can see here ambient light from that window, and it's still pretty damn bright. Now I do see what other people saw. There is a little frame that runs outside of the actual frame. That is actually light, I think, from the projector. The projector is up there on the shelf, chilling. And I am about to try to play some content and see what it sounds like. I'll be back with you guys. Alright, first thing is the keystone correction auto does not work well for me, so I put it on manual and then I adjusted it. But the whole thing needs to come up, I don't know, just a tiny bit. So, I mean, you can't see the star field through this glass, so I think I'm going to swap the projector over so that it's face up and then maybe raise it a little bit. I think it has feet. I'm gonna have to check it out. So I couldn't figure out how to raise the whole image up on the projector. I'm not sure. You're supposed to be able to like raise the whole image, but keystone correction's maxed out to the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of little like feet underneath the front to raise it up maybe 1/4 of an inch so that it lines up a little bit better with, oh, what do we got here? Mailman. Lines up a little bit better towards the top of my screen here. But my shelf is perfect. Like, it didn't work out great for my last projector, but it's going to be absolutely amazing for this one. I just put the, I just painted the rest of this area. I'm kind of thinking about painting the HDMI cable. I haven't tested it yet though, so I think I'm gonna probably just go ahead and paint it and get it over with so it's not white and standing out like that. I do have black paint. Maybe I'll just do black. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some black paint, paint the HDMI cable. Peace out. Be right back. All right, got the projector all finally in its final resting place. Unfortunately, the glass is not particularly see-through, so you can still not see the stars, and I missed some spots on the paint which you can't see because it's so dark, but all I can say is wow, this projector is amazing. Like, I am above and beyond. Even during the day with the window open, this thing looks so good. I'm still working on the adjustment. Look, like I need to zoom it down a little bit, so let's go to projector settings, zoom, see how it's off the screen. Now, one thing I will say, it does have some light that spills over outside of the screen, and I saw some people complaining about that. It is true that there is a little bit of ambient light that kind of spills over out of the screen size. So it's really hard to see on camera. Screen stops here, the light spills over to here. So about another 6 inches worth, I think. So let's take a look at some 4K, which has blown my mind, honestly. I like how it says 8K, but YouTube doesn't support 8K.
Cutting your burrito? You're such a Virgo.
Oh, we gotta do ads. Let's see what it really is displaying at. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, you're not playing 8K, liar. So, just off the bat, I gotta say the picture quality is unbelievable on this. I've never owned an 8K, or sorry, a 4K projector. I've owned a 4K television, but oh my god, this is absolute insanity. It is just like a window. And there is the Anchor projector sitting on the little glass shelf. I need to paint the wire black, but I got all my pictures set back up here. I got to move the recliners back in place, hook up the surround sound, move the receiver in here, which I'm going to update you guys when I do that. And so as you can see, this is amazing.
For your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do 2 forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stick close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. got this new comforter, we got this ukulele, and we got this new comforter, and we got the expansion satisfaction. That expansion satisfaction so good. That expansion satisfaction in your life is so good, and all you have to do is just put it out and it expands. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Wait a minute. Where's that expansion satisfaction? I know. Where? Oh. Sorry. No expansion satisfaction, but yes, that new comforter is real, and you love it. That new comforter sat. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back out here in Studio A, and today we've got the Cam Duck security camera right here in front of me. This thing is very cool. I cannot wait to get it unboxed with you guys and check it out and test it. It's the Cam Duck security camera. It looks like a USB charger. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're here today to talk about Cam Duck wireless security camera that's sitting right here in front of me. This thing is pretty cool. It's completely hidden. It looks exactly like a USB charger. So you can put it anywhere. Nobody is aware at all. You can call it up on your app and you can check out what's going on anywhere in your house. So this is it. This is the Cam Duck wireless security camera right here we're going to be looking at. Let's throw it inside and get it unboxed. Okay, we're inside Studio B now, and we have the Cam Duck. Now, I have worked with Cam Duck in the past, so they did reach out and see if we wanted to go ahead and take a look at their new security camera. There's not much on the box. It's pretty generic, but it does have the cool little Cam Duck logo, and I think they are kind of thinking that that might be the little camera right there on the duck, and then there is a barcode on the side here. This is a 4K wireless camera, and when you open it up, you are greeted with this cool little Cam Duck manual right here. Little user manual tells you how to get the app and download it and install it, and shows you how to install a SD card and get this thing up and running. Here's the actual Cam Duck. It does just look like a USB charger. Check it out, guys. This is cool. Can't wait to put this. I'm going to use this in the garage. I was able to just use my fingernail to open the back, and it hides the SD card slot. How cool is that? Let's grab an SD card for this thing. I found an SD card to put in here. Let's go ahead and insert it. Let's see which way it goes. SD cards are kind of a pain to put in, are they not? All right, I did put the SD card in, and then all you have to do is slide the plate over it to hide it. And there is a little warning label on the front and a reset button right there, but this is cool. It just looks like a power brick, right? But what you don't see is there is a camera right there on it, and also allows you to charge your USB Type A or USB Type C devices. Now here is how you download the app. It's right here in the instruction manual. There's a Android app. I already have it. Thinking about the environment here, this is a Toslink cable, optical cable, and this one right here is a HDMI cable. You got all those cables for free included, and that's kind of a great deal, to be honest with you. Not a lot of companies give you free cabling. And in this box, oh, you've got some awesome banana plugs. They gave you banana plugs for left and right, and they look like they're high quality banana plugs too. USB Type C to USB Type A included, and then here is the WIM remote right here, which is very fly. Now, unlike the WIM Ultra, they have changed the remote to silver. The WIM Ultra remote is black. And then here is the main unit, and it is sitting inside of a condom that we have to take off, and it does just peel right off, and you can see how cool these guys are. They are very high quality. Now notice in the back, these are made for banana plugs. You cannot use regular speaker wire on these. It comes with banana plug connections ready to go, so do not think that you're going to use regular speaker wires. You need to use these banana plugs, and these do assemble very easily. You simply unscrew them, put the wire in there, and then just tighten it down, and they push directly into the back of the WIM amp, and we will be able to add this to the app that we already have. And that's going to conclude the unboxing of the WIM Amp Ultra. Why don't we go ahead and get the WIM sub set up and see if we can add it to the app that we already have. Now, I thought hard about where to put this WIM Sub Pro. I do have several subwoofers in this house, probably 7, but you can always have 8. I decided to put this in the living room. I thought this might sound good in the living room, and it is in a spot where it's not going to interfere with anything right next to this. It can move anytime. I am going to attempt to connect this via Wi-Fi. You can eat this bread tie later if you're hungry. Now you just take the other end of the cable, and it does plug into a regular US receptacle. Now I can't go too close to the wall because the plug is actually hitting the wall. So that does limit your ability to get it close to anything. You can see right there in the back, the sub cord is hitting the wall. All we should have to do now is grab the app. We have my phone in front of us along with these Fly Costa gold glasses. To get going, we need to open the WIM app and we need to hit add device, and let's go see. And it found it immediately. I love that. How many times have you done this and it doesn't find your object or your device? Let's go set up. Connected successfully, let's go. And it's going to look for firmware. Update complete, we click done. Select or enter a custom name for your device. Living room. Select a device to connect to your WIM Sub Pro. Next, we did our WIM Ultra. Now it's going to analyze the room. Let's do that. Okay, it wants me to point the mic at the sub. Sit at the sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, There are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. That was pretty cool, huh? I want to show you guys something wild. I took Skyworks General Super Agent and gave it the simplest prompt ever. The eWin Champion gaming chair is racing cars and it's winning. That's it. No details, no story, nothing fancy. Just a chair racing supercars, dominating the track, and instantly the agent fired back with this insane image. The eWin chair crossing the finish line like it's the king of the circuit. Neon tires, futuristic track, full victory energy. I'm looking at it like, okay, that escalated fast. So then I pushed it further. I told the agent to create a video from that picture. Instead of just animating it, General Super Agent went full filmmaker mode and decided it needed an entire race sequence to tell the story right. First, it generated like a starting line shot. The eWin squared up between two hypercars under a giant countdown clock. Total intimidation scene. The kind of moment where you know the chair isn't here to play. Then it built a mid-race chase scene, weaving it through skyscrapers in a futuristic city while leaving glowing speed trails. That's awesome. The chair is literally out-cornering supercars like it's built from alien technology. And finally, the agent dropped a victory celebration shot. Confetti, spotlights, roaring crowd, and the eWin champion chair on the winner's podium getting showered in champagne like it just won the world championship. All that from one tiny idea on the Super Agent for Skyworks. And that's the power of Skyworks General Super Agent. You give it a spark, it builds the whole scene and the universe around it. Images, story beats, sequences, everything you need to turn a simple prompt into a full video. The video would open on the starting line scene, showing the eWin champion gaming chair transformed into a sleek racing vehicle positioned alongside sports cars. The middle segment depicts the intense racing action, with the chair competing neck and neck with Formula One style cars on a racetrack. The climax then shows the chair crossing the finish line first. So then I decided to make a thumbnail for this video using the poster Super Agent and the images that were created by the General Super Agent. So I fed that to the poster Super Agent and described what I wanted. It made me a bunch of sample thumbnails, as you can see right here, for this video. One of them is right on the title, and the other one is used in the eWin operation segment of the chair. Stay tuned, because if this is what one sentence can do, imagine what's coming next. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. let's go ahead and cut this box open. Ewin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge, don't lift weights on it, don't let somebody sit on your lap, don't put your surfboard in it, or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it. And don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're gonna be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. That, my friends, is a pretty big alligator on the other side over there. And you can see him chilling on the beach. Big ass alligator. What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge, but more than a few minutes, this thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Oukatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Oukatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight. If I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan. And what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate. There's a USB Type-C. And yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Oukatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this. Let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's only a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Out here at Titan Motorsports. See if I can get somebody in here from my channel. Titan Super right here. This thing is sick. Taking a look at the Titan Supra. Sorry, I was away. I had to get the live stream posted up on Facebook. So far, nobody's in here yet, though. But here's the Titan Motorsports Supra. Pretty cool. And then back there, you can see there's the car on the lift. There's some sick cars. I think there's a twin turbo Lambo right here. Rocking gold wheels. But yeah, there's the car out there. Here's a look at some of the wheels they sell. Pretty cool. But this Supra though, sick. Probably gets traction. I don't know. There's the Titan Supra. Thing is ridiculous. And look at some of the stuff they sell here. And some of their accessories and stuff. And then this is the Titan Billet 2JZ block. Sick block. Holds like an unreal amount of horsepower. Here's all their drag racing awards. And then if you look back here in the shop, That is a twin turbo Lamborghini right there. And pretty sick Supra right next to it. Right there. And then there's my car up on the lift. And back here, look at this lineup. Yes, that's a green Supra. Hey man, back here in the showroom, just waiting for Ryan and the technician that works on my car to get here so we can get started on dyno tuning. But apparently the fuel system rewire is totally done. Hey, is it alright if I go back and take some video back in by my car?
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
a babysitter.
Okay. They're gonna babysit me. I'm system done. I'm doing the wiring. Yeah, basically yesterday probably put all brand new wiring into new relays, a new circuit breaker, and all new wiring. But the car's up in the air. I can't really see under the hood to see if they put new wiring to the battery or whatever. But there's a good look at everything. And like if you guys haven't seen the underneath of the car, that's the V160. It's brand new. There's a little bit of oil on it. I don't know if that's coming from the motor or what, but this is a Superstore billet transmission mount. There's a Clutch Masters twin disc carbon in there, and then this is a Toyota Sequoia drive shaft. Made it to a Subaru BRZ Y38 rear end. This is a 411 rear end. So the gearing is not top end. It's more low end torque, less high end. Full suspension coilovers. Those are the yellow speed racing coilovers right there. All bushings done. Sway bars. Here's a look at the fuel system that Tracy put in. So it's in addition to the factory fuel line. There's the hard line. There's the Supra brakes, powder coated. There's the yellow speed coilover that you can see right here. Supra brakes. At the wheels and tires. Here's a look at the charge pipe. And there's the new pipe that Tracy designed. And wastegate. So they looked at the wastegate spring. Apparently it's going to be enough to deal with what kind of boost we're making. So yeah, that's a look at the underneath. And gonna sign off for now. Let these guys get back to work. And then I'll be back online when we start dyno tuning later. Okay, this is how you, if you forget your cutter,
you take your axe,
right?
Normally throw
Your heavy axe,
yeah, and don't hit your thumb.
right?
Oh, hell yeah. Bye-bye. You gotta shake it and bake it.
All right, here's the chef with his wings. And ain't nobody in the world knows how to make these wings. Show him your wings. Hurry up, you only got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Bam!
And you don't know how to make them? You wish you could make them this good. More of these. I think I'm going to spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm going to put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off, but I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. All right, we're getting this on video and you stick it. Oh! So much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud.
Cooper!
You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey.
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
Yeah, but it's stuck though.
Knives, huh?
All right, there is a alligator always back here usually, and we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Get this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food, but he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Oh, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why? Are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why? I'm gonna count. Alright, ready? 5, 4, 3. This dude, YouTube star. We gotta wait for Rich. These guys are going straight on my YouTube channel. We got Sam here, flexing, Carbon Black.
Shout out Carbon Black sponsor.
Shout out C Black. We gotta get rich. All right, while we wait for Rich.
Rich has already been in the car.
Huh?
Rich has already been in the car.
Well, he's got a video while you guys ride. They won't do it till I walk up. I've got it trained not to let you guys in.
Wait, what? There's a screen back here? Fucking what?
Record this for me. It's on. It's running.
Another screen. Why is there a screen down here?
That's for the rear passengers.
That's so extra. Is this brand new?
Brand new.
2023?
2023.
Dude, that steering wheel looks crazy. It's a yoke?
Yep. All right, so you just slide it forward to drive. All right?
Yep.
So it's ready to go. I like the steering wheel. That would be.
Dude, that's crazy looking. Like what?
Yep. The yoke.
Like what?
So the regen's insane on this thing. I never have to use the brakes because the regen's so strong. So you just let off the gas and it slows down by itself as it's generating power.
What are we looking at? Is it the back of the car? That's the back
Back,
camera?
front, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna hit it, okay?
Jen's gone.
No, forget it.
It's not?
Yeah. You still recording?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna go.
All right, let's go.
Are you ready? I'm gonna count down from 5. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3. Is it counting at the top?
Now it is. I tried to record on my phone, but I was thrown back.
Holy
What do you think about that, Sam?
Dude, that's a nice. Was that you or is that the car?
What?
Like, was that a preset? You click a button, or was that your foot?
That
putting
wasn't
down?
even launch mode. That was just normal from a...
Because I think launch mode's not that serious.
No, launch mode is faster than that.
What?
Yeah.
It's drag strip mode is the ultimate, but it takes a while to get it prepped.
What?
The launch. Are you rolling? Are you rolling?
I'm grabbing my glasses.
Hold on.
Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit! Jesus! Oh my god! Holy shit!
There's 100. 120.
What? We just did 120?
So this car will reach, so it does a quarter mile in 9.5 at 157. It'll reach its top speed in about 11 seconds
Jesus.
on 175.
Dude,
and that's
that
where
thing's
it went.
wild.
I have never been launched. I mean,
You'll never feel that again in your life.
I have never.
That's not even drag strip mode. Drag strip mode is
I got
absolutely ridiculous, and it's faster than that.
I would get so many fucking tickets for this car.
Yeah, me too.
I could not even count how I would.
That's
get
regen. I'm not touching the brake. It's like all the regen.
Dude, I'd be locked.
Sam, this
What?
is a go-kart, literally.
I know, dude. I want to drive it.
This is what $100,000 gets you.
Should have gotten a Lambo.
That's about 250.
Yeah, I looked at it.
That is slower than this by far. Way slower. This
Oh, yeah.
car will smoke literally every Lamborghini, every Bugatti, every car name, every
Dude,
bike.
that's crazy.
Most
This electric
motorcycles.
can did that.
I'm just like, I'm still appalled at my whiplash from the first one.
I know, because I was sitting like here. I was sitting up here.
You saw that I hit it before I got to 1, right? I wanted to surprise you guys.
I'm like, holy fuck.
Let me get a shot of you with both hands on the wheel.
All right, man.
All right, let me stop this. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing office preparing for the Hurricane. You can see I brought everything in. It may not be necessary, but it took about 10 minutes to bring all the furniture up. And today we're looking at this amazing Haza PR 800 wild camera, which was so gracefully supplied to us from the manufacturer to check out. Let's get this thing opened up, see what's inside, and have some fun on the channel. I'm hyped. We are back in Hurricane prep mode now at Supercar Street Racing, and we got a Hurricane coming tomorrow, and we're hoping we don't get too much of it. There's a little bit of wind out there right now, but nothing major. Today we get to open up the Haza PR 800 Wildcam, which was so gracefully provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And right here, right now, we are going to open this thing, and then we're going to test it out and see what it's all about. And unboxing this, already like the packaging a lot. And let's see what's inside this guy right here. And immediately opening it up, we can see that it is looking all camouflaged and nice. So definitely will be camouflaged on the trail. And then taking a look further inside, looks like there is a couple of peel satisfactions here on the camera with the peel sat, which I know you guys love that. Except I failed on that one. The other one just fell off. And there's your peel sat. And this one is going to be a royal pain for me to peel, ruining everything And we finally got off the peel satisfaction there. And looking further into this thing, it looks like it's got 2 clamps here. Now, keep in mind, oh, there's some more peel. I love it when they do that. They don't even tell you to remove this one, but there it is, guys, the peel sat for you. And opening up this trail cam, it looks like, oh wow, nice. It's got an LCD display right here. And I'm checking out, all right, down here, it looks like there is a 6-volt power adapter hole there. Very nice. It's got a little LCD screen with some peel sat. That peel sat, oh, I messed it all up for you guys. That peel sat is so good. All right, we got everything peeled on this guy, and you can see right here, right now, it closes like that and clamps shut, weatherproof, just like that. Looking further into the package as we dig deeper into the trail cam, the PR800, looks like we have some kind of strap right there. Maybe it's to carry it around your neck, they're not sure. Be pretty cool. And then digging deeper here, we have a USB, and I forgot what type of USB that's called. It's not USB-C. It's like micro USB or something like that. And even further here, it looks like we might have a charger right here for a USB. And inside here is the hunting and trail manual with kind of an overview of everything. And it says use the 6-volt power cable in the camera. Since there's no built-in battery, the camera will power off when unplugged. Okay, so it looks like here it has to be powered all the time. Ah, or it has batteries, I see. So it looks like maybe we could use a battery bank on this, or we can just throw batteries into it and use it that way. And I guess it opens up in order for you to install the batteries right here. Looks like. And there is the 8 AA battery slot there. I'm more interested in trying a battery bank. And the batteries will not charge on this, so don't think this is chargeable. What you're doing here is just powering it with batteries, or you're powering it with 6 volts through this port. And that leads me to go grab my battery bank and see if we can figure out how to use that. And we have returned with my generic battery bank here, and I'm really curious to see if this guy, oh, that's looking neat in the display. I'm curious to see if this guy will power via the power plug here, the battery bank. So let's get that power wire undone here. And you can see it has that little round type so you don't mistake it for anything else. And somewhere on here there's a USB port. Haven't found it yet. And that must be for getting, there it is. So it's for getting the stuff off of there, I'm assuming. Right here, right now, let's go ahead and plug in this power to our power brick and see what happens. All right, so we're just inserting the power cable right there, and then our power adapter pretty much has USB A and C and every other type. So let's go ahead and plug this in and see what happens. And I believe the power is off, but we do have power supplied to it now. Let's see what happens when we turn this on.
Robert, it goes down.
And nothing happened. Interesting. Curious if I have to power my power bank on. That says power. Alright, I'm going to see if I can figure this out and get back to you guys. Alright, I did some experimenting here, and interestingly enough, when I plugged it into my Samsung charger, it did come on. Aha! It comes on here now with my battery bank. Alright. So yeah, it didn't power up the first time with either the power on my nightstand or with my battery bank, but now it is on and you can clearly see on the screen there is something on the screen there, and that is the front of the camera, what you're seeing. And notably, there is a SD card in here, 32 gigabyte SD card that came with it. It says it doesn't come with it, but it absolutely did come with one. So that is interesting that it wouldn't power up before. I'm going to try now in the nightstand power bank and see what happens. And it does power up there as well, so not sure what was going on before, but it absolutely works now. So digging a little bit, it just gave a low battery indicator as if the cable came disconnected, so I'm wondering if there is a short in this cable somewhere. But this does not charge. There are no batteries in here from what I can tell. So we're just running off the cable right now. But we are going to set this up with the battery pack outside and go ahead and play with it and see what it will do. And then we'll go from there, because this does not charge and I'm not going to load it up with AA batteries at this point. Now just quickly going through the menu here on the PR800 Wild camera, we can see here that we can set up things like the mode, which you can switch between photo, video, and video. Photo pixel, so you can change the resolution. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the highest resolution, 42 megapixels. You can put on continuous shooting and you can make it shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 photos. Video length, you can put it 5, 10, 20, 30, or 1 minute. Let's go ahead and put it on 30. Resolution, you can change from VGA to 720p to 1080p to 2K or 2.7K. I'm going to go ahead and go to 2.7K. Low, medium, high, PIR sensitivity, whatever that means. EIR interval. Whoops, I went back out. Not sure what that is. There's a timer. There's a time-lapse mode here. There's an auto power off, which is not on right now. And here's where you set your date and time. Record audio, yes or no. Device sound, you can turn the sound effect off and on for this guy. Timestamp on. Format. That format's the SD card. And there's the software version. Let's go ahead and set the date and time if it's not set already. So it's set to 1/1/2023, when in fact it is August 29th, 2023. Let's see if we can go backwards. There we go. It thinks it is 8:36. Well, that's not good. How do I get to the time? Okay. So it is officially 4:58 p.m. 16:58. Let's see if it saved that. Yep, it did. Okay, cool. So that's a little look at the menu here on the trail cam. Let's see if we can figure out now how to set it up. All right, I've been trying out the trail cam for a minute, the PR800, and now I'm pretty confident I understand how this guy works. So The power switch right here has two modes. One is setup and one is on. When the switch is in setup, that's when you can operate all the menu buttons and set up the actual trail cam. When you pop the switch over to on, then it counts down from 5 and then the camera is ready to start recording. Now, a negative that I already see about the camera is the position of the power. When this power is connected all the time, you can't sit the camera on the actual bottom. It would have to be put on a mount. Now on the rear, it does have provisions for a mount of some kind, or on the bottom actually, right there. It has a screw mount where you could put like a stake or something and drive it into the ground, or you could just zip tie it to a tree or whatever. But I did do some sample videos here for you guys, and when you go back into the setup mode and then you go into the replay mode, you can actually see here that I recorded some videos in the dark, some in the light, and some outside. And we will give you guys a actual video sample here coming up, and we will do that in a few minutes. I wanted you guys to see how the setup versus the on switch works here. So the replay button puts you in replay mode to watch videos. The mode button switches between photo and video mode right there. And then if you just want to take an instant picture, you use the shot button right there. So that's kind of the way that the menu items operate here on the PR800 wild camera here by VESA. And now we're going to take a little bit more in-depth look at maybe using AA batteries in this and how that will actually turn out. Let's check it out. Alright, so I have removed the little safety cover there on the PR800, and to load the batteries you simply put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 AA batteries in this thing to use those. I'm not going to load it. I do have them here. I am quite satisfied with the existing configuration of using a power cable because I'm not going to be placing this outside yet, but it does have a feature where it will power off and save batteries until it needs to power back on. So that's why you can use batteries and it doesn't just eat them up instantly. But that is a good look at the PR800. Here's a look at the back of it. Like I said, it's got some little handles right there. You could easily zip tie this to something, and then it's got a threaded mount on the bottom where you could probably put it on a tripod or maybe a stake into the ground. And you can see right here right now it has infrared LEDs on the front as well. Alright, so I have been playing with the trail cam for a few minutes now, and I actually left it out here to play with the wildlife. It's been running for about 6 or 7 minutes, so I'll show you guys how I set it up. So there we see we have an alligator right there, actually. Alligator, turtles, all kinds of wildlife chilling. And the camera is set up right here, and it should have gotten some shots. And I have the battery bank set up right here. And if we come back to this guy and we go back to setup, it's kind of hard to get the switch in the right position because you tend to like turn it off, but it doesn't always come on when I put it in setup, which is interesting. Kind of the problem I had with it in the very beginning. Yeah, there it goes, finally. Now, it's starting to rain, so we're going to take this whole thing inside now. There comes the hurricane. And yeah, so that is a nice look at the trail cam and what it can do. And now we will take it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to take a in-depth look at the actual ad for this trail cam. Welcome back to the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studios. We produce high quality 4K video right here in front of your eyes, and we try to do it live every time for you guys. It's good to see you again. And today, as you can see up behind me right here, we are prepping for Hurricane Idalia, or however you want to pronounce it, but it is on the way to somewhere in Florida, around the Big Bend or whatever they call it. Looks like we won't get a whole lot in Jacksonville. I'm hoping it's going to swing up and around, but we are prepping for that right now. But we are here not to talk about weather. We're here to talk about the HASA trail camera, and we just showed you that in the wild and how it operates and some actual footage of it. Now right here it says it's a 58 megapixel screen, a 2-inch, I don't know about huge screen, it is a screen. But yeah, so it's a game hunting camera with night vision, and we went through the whole setup and everything on it. The only thing I can really say about the camera that was a negative was that it was kind of flaky with powering off and on. I don't know what that was about. I'll probably have to play with it a little bit more. The night vision works really well, and the detection settings work really well, so I was pleased with that. It has 4.8 stars, so that's great, and here is an actual picture of it and some of the pictures online that they are highlighting of the camera. It does come with a 32 gigabyte SD card, and I didn't use much of that, but again, I didn't record a whole ton of video, and that's going to of course depend on your quality settings and what you're going to put those on. But yeah, I did like the way the pictures looked. It does come with a charging cable, which is awesome, but it does not charge. It's kind of misleading. You can either power it off of batteries or off of a hard power. Now, the disappointing thing about the power cable is it sits right underneath the device, making it impossible to sit on the ground and plug in at the same time unless you can kind of dig out a little hole for the power cable, which is what I did. It does come with a data USB cable too, but obviously the best way to actually get stuff off of the card is to use one of these USB SD card readers here, like I use for the GoPro, which is going to be way faster than using the cable. And so I'm going to give this guy an overall good rating. I mean, I think it's worth the $50. It's 10% off right now, so you can save another $5 on this thing. And I encourage you guys to please buy through my link. I'll have a link for this guy right in the description down here. Please purchase the camera through my link or anything else you need from Amazon. You don't have to find the actual product. You can click my link for the camera and you can buy anything you want, and it helps us out so much. It gives us just a little bit of money, a tiny bit of money to keep supporting Supercar Street Racing. Wish me luck with the Hurricane, guys. We'll check in with you. We are also live on Supercar Street Racing with our Hurricane Idalia cam. If you just look on the channel, you'll see that right now. Please tune in and give me some comments and suggestions in the Hurricane cam and tell me what you think, and we'll see you guys next time. I'm out of here. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box. There's a good look at the label here. Stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft, X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod, video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. All right, so first thing I can say is, wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. All right, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay, guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a, it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay, guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and you don't need, if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very, very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, you know, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy, but thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description. We got a massive amount of rain last night in Jacksonville. This is the highest I think I've ever seen the pond, except when there was a hurricane. But look how high the water is by the dock here. It's almost all the way up to the thing, and I'm sure it's... Guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supra's Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel. And these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright. So I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright strike. I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts, and this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Supra is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best super tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that supers are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, straight tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
The limit to the pitch is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the pitch 5 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. No, it shut down after this. Bad launch. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now. Nobody really cares. But this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool. And we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why. But yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they were Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him. Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please.
Alright, here we go. Big turbo time. Test run.
So much cat traffic. But you feel how there was no wheel spin at all?
Yeah.
It was like the opposite when I hit third gear. It was like I hit butter.
Jesus Christ. Insane.
All right, we're here again, and this guy,
Why are you being so loud?
he always stuffs his own olives. Look at this. Self-stuffed olives. Let's go. Are they good?
Yeah.
Guys, Dukes of Duval is seriously lacking in security at his new house, but we're going to change that today with the Wisecam pan and we're going to be installing this for Dukes of Duval at his house today on the channel. Stick around. Okay, for the first part of this project, we have a new electrical box for Joe's attic, and we have a new receptacle here. We're going to go ahead and pre-wire this up, so all we have to drill is through his existing garage door opener receptacle box and connect inside there. So let's get going on that. So we have to strip this wire back here, but first, we don't need that much. We're going to cut off some Romex here. And we'll probably still have way too much, but yeah, let's get this going. Alright guys, so you just saw us make the electrical outlet to tap onto his garage door opener plug. We will drill right through the back of that and put the wires directly to that receptacle. And now we have the unboxing of the Wisecam pan, which I have never used before. All of mine are non-panable, but I am excited for this. So let's get this guy unboxed. And inside of the box, we have another box, of course. And that flips open with a quick start guide and a mounting guide. So I guess you stick this and then you mount using this template here. And it says, don't forget the bracket. There is the bracket, and it looks like this. Lines up like that, so you will mount this to the wall, and then you will mount the Wisecam to this dude like this. There's probably a screw that goes underneath it like that, if I had to guess. And here's the actual Wisecam, and here's the peel satisfaction. Granted. And let's see what's inside this box of the WiseCam pan. Looks like we have our power outlet. Looks like we have the screw to mount the WiseCam to the base and some screws to actually go into the wall. And inside of there is a lovely cord. Let's put this all back now. And that is a look at what is inside the box of the WiseCam pan. Next step over here is go work on Joe's electrical and get that started. Alright, we are headed over to Dukes of Duval house to put his security camera in. He is currently at work, so we're going to surprise him with a new security camera. When he gets home, he will be hyped and stoked beyond belief. And this is how close he lives. This house is right there. Welcome to Dukes of Duval. We are here at Dukes of Duval's garage, and the first thing we need to do is take this receptacle out, and we can then run our existing receptacle that we made in the bag, but we need to get a ladder in here, so we can get to that first. And he said there's a ladder on the side of the house, so let's go try to find a ladder. All right, if I was a ladder, I would be right there, apparently. Oh my goodness, that's a big ladder. Huh, okay. Forgot every bit of the lights, so I went back to the house to grab the headlight and a work light, and I'm gonna head back over to Joe's as soon as the coast is clear. Let's go.
If
Okay, should have our wire for power fished up through the attic. We've got our extension cord here. Let's get up in the attic and pull our cord for power. And we've got our light right here as well. It is a good 90-degree day out here, so it's going to be hot. We're going to want to get everything done as quickly as possible. Okay, I was unable to connect this camera to Joe's Wi-Fi network, so I ordered him a Wi-Fi repeater, which we will probably put in the garage somewhere here because the Wi-Fi signal is not strong enough. So he is connected to my phone right now for hotspot. So I am just waiting for this to update, and the thing turned backwards, so I'm wondering if we have it the wrong way. As soon as this thing is done updating, we'll try it, but like it's about to storm. I need to get this golf cart home as well. So yeah, that's where we are right now. All right, guys, so we're on the way back to Dukes of Duval house. I have his Wi-Fi extender, so we're headed that way now. Go ahead and get that thing installed. See if we can get this camera working. Here is the SD card for the camera. So while we're up there, we will install his SD card. And the SD card will allow him to record on the camera. We're going to go ahead and open this right now. Check it out. And here is the SP Superior Pro SD card, looking so fresh and new. For the camera, this will allow him to record for weeks at a time and go back and review the video. But first we have to get the GoPro and stuff out, which I already did. It's right here. Bad memory. And we'll get out the Wi-Fi extender. We got to install that. I just got to figure out where. But I'm thinking right here. Right there is what we'll do. So let's go over this and how this happens. Alright, installing the wireless repeater is as simple as just plugging it in like this. Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but like maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, you then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We will do a screen recording, but you notice here that that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up. And then we open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless N repeater for Joe. Alright, there is an annoying guy over here with something on like an automated device being a dick, but we're going to open up Wisecam and see if we can configure this camera. We got to go to cameras, pan. Oh man, this guy killing me, this guy. I hate this guy doing whatever he's doing, but we have to push this setup button on the back. It says ready to connect. We scan the code. It says scanned. This guy's killing my video. I put in the Wi-Fi access point name. Sorry for the background noise. Guy. It is connecting right now. Should not take this long. All right. All right, so we are done setting this up. This guy's going to continue his annoyingness. And we might have to change the way this is oriented. But it does go all the way around like this. Actually, we probably want to rotate it more. Yeah, so we need to take the screw loose and make it go more that way because it's limited by the way we have the mounting. Let's do that now. All right, for the conclusion of this video, we have stepped into the Echoey Joe's Crab Shack, and we will be surely having echoes in our voice, but we wanted to show you the camera. And there is the camera. And as you can see here, we have pan and tilt control. When we go back to this version, and we can go like that, and we can tilt all and pan all the way around to the side of his house where you can see the gate. And so this is a successful conclusion to an awesome project for Mr. Dukes of Duval and his Joe's Crab Shack. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe and buy all your Amazon products through one of my links. It doesn't matter if it's the link for the exact product, you can still purchase through my links and help the channel out. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go with the LED mini bike. Check it out, guys. The LED mini bike is the new piece of furniture in the house, and this thing is sick with the LED mini bike.
Resistance is futile. The line must be drawn here.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 4767 897 64376 lock.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting! More? Please.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
What's going on, everybody? It is Monday, and I am so frustrated right now with UPS. My wheels and tires were supposed to be at the shop on Friday. 3 of the 4 wheels and tires were delivered. The other wheel and tire has been saying out for delivery for 2 days now. I am at my wit's end with these guys. I've called them 10 times, nobody can tell me where my package is. Today we've got an unboxing. As you can see by the title, this is the G paddles. This is to convert your button style shifter that was on the AMG, the early AMGs, to paddles. Let's take a look at this. Go ahead and open it up. This came from England. Just be aware if you order these that you will have to sign for the package. It kind of took me off guard, and got to the post office today, there were 700 people in line for the holidays. But thank goodness that some lady walked out and said, is anyone just picking up? So first thing I noticed is the package is almost open, but oh well, hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. It says that the G paddles are inside and that there's instructions here. Literally was hardly closed at all. Go ahead and get that rest of that open. See what's inside here. Looks like we got some instructions here about that they emailed me. The real instructions. And we've got this other page here. So there's one thing you got to know about this. The factory button holder, which you will see when we install this, is very delicate. They do not make that button holder anymore. If you damage it, you need a new steering wheel. There are ways to get this thing out though, involving heating that unit, that button holder up so that it's more pliable. If you don't, you're going to break this little tab off. Picture it like this. Basically, this is not dirty looking at all, is it? There is a little button holder. The stock button is has 2 tabs on the side like this that fit inside these little round things. Okay, to get that button out, you have to pop those little tabs out. But when you do, most people break off this little circle that covers it. It's almost I don't even know how to describe it, but the pin goes inside this little half circle that allows it to turn. Most people break that off right there because they just are in too much of a hurry and they don't heat the housing. So inside here we've got this nifty little, I guess it's an air freshener, British flag air freshener. And then inside here we've got G paddles. So they are silver. You can get other colors, but I mean, if you really want other colors, just paint them. That's G paddle number 1. So there's the mechanism. So if you see what I'm saying here, these 2 pins, right there, they fit in 2 little circles that are pivot points. And this part presses the actual button. And this part would be this left side, I believe. So when you pull it towards you, it pushes the button. So that part inside the holder, button holder, that's the part that goes around this pin is what people usually break off. So here is button number 2. I will put the instructions for this with this video. There's button number 2. So it's going to probably be like that, I'm guessing. But the opposite of the way it's facing you. That side would face you. There's the 2 together. So look for video number 2 of this, which would be installing these beautiful G-paddle button replacements. We'll throw these back in here right now. And any day now you can look forward to a video of brand new wheels and tires. I won't tell you anything about the wheels except that they are matte black. And I was kind of trying to save that, but I gave it away in another video. So look for that video coming up soon, and we'll see you guys in the next day or 2. I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on supercar street racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm going to update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that. But you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for this scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym, as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. All right, guys, so now I'm gonna show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Straight Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my ProForm crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones, and then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet. But I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad, and then for dinner I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich, but I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well, and they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway, but in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're gonna explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022 and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, you know, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto, except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat eco-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold's, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto-friendly, so stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here and some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out. Shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts. You can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. So I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm going to show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here, and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me, I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not going to stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer, and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up... Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and today I'm going to show you how to add LED strip lights to any bed for a nice look of ambient lighting. Hey guys, today we got the Govee Wi-Fi LED RGB strip light here. And what we are going to be doing right here and right now is adding this light to underneath the new Wayfair bed. And what we're going to do is unbox this, and basically we're going to zip tie it all the way around the bed, and we're going to start doing that now. Okay, we got the Govee RGB LED strip light right here, and it does come with a bunch of clips which we're not going to use. It comes with 2 LED strips, and basically one runs off of one connector here and the other one runs off the other connector. So we're going to put it down at the end, and then it is going to go around in a circle. One is going to go each way, and that is how we are going to prepare to put this LED strip under the bed. Okay, so we have one side of the Govee strip light here. It's going to go one way on the bed, the other side on the other way, and we are going to go ahead and get underneath the bed and start zip tying up, going that way first towards that side of the bed. I guess maybe we'll just start in the middle. Maybe makes the most sense. So we'll do that. I'll have to climb under the bed, so I won't be able to really get any video while I'm under there. I have no way to video it, so I will update you guys as I go. All right, so I got the LED strip lights all tied up underneath. As you can see here, wherever I had to turn a corner, I did a gradual turn and took up extra slack because I had more than enough LED. I had the 30 feet worth. And I put zip ties every 2 or 3 feet and anywhere that I made a turn or had to go around something. And then back here, I just have to finish dressing up all the wiring, which I'm going to do now. I bought this USB / extension thing for this box. I'm going to see how it works out now. It's got USB-C, USB-B, and puts ports on the side for power. I'm going to go ahead and get that installed now and see if that's going to work. It's going to put the bed off the wall just slightly. Guys, I just finished up the wire management for the Govee underbed lights and basically got the wire management done for the side tables. And I did not plug the USB for the side tables into the top. I ran it down the back because it looks cleaner. And you can see here that we have the finished side tables. I don't really like how the wires have to come out to the receptacle over there, but that is no other choice unless I run it to the back of the bed and I'm all out of power back there. Also, the bed can't push all the way up against the wall because of the power back there. So I want to get a couple more pillows back here or maybe a headboard. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But as you can see, we got our lamps back in here that were belonging in here. And we got the underbed done. And you can see how it works right there. I added it to the Govee app. And now it is smart controlled. Echo, turn off the master underbed lights. Echo, turn on the master underbed lights. These are also Govee bulbs. You could sync them if you want to, or leave them independent. They are currently independent. You can put them on scenes or routines so that when you say one thing, all these lights might do something, or do separate things, or do the same thing. And yeah, I am hating how this thing is bunching up. I don't understand that. This blanket is like bunching up on the inside. I don't know why it's doing that. But I'm going to take it off and remake the bed. And this project is done. Get a good look at the underbed lighting. We'll see you guys next time on the channel, guys. Okay, I'm here with my friend. He says I don't give a F, but...
I don't give a F.
But here, buddy. Here's an F.
Okay.
I gave it to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing again. We are so happy to have you back. And before I do anything, I have to take my medicine real quick. Hold on, because I've been really sick. Let me do my medicine. All right, I got my meds taken. We are ready to proceed today on Supercar Street Racing, where we have a special edition, cruise edition for you guys. We are going on a cruise in about 2 weeks, so we have a special cruise edition for you today. We're going to show you exactly how to bring liquids on board. I'm not going to tell you what kind, but we're going to show you how to bring liquids on board without having to pay. So let's do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of me and also right here in this space is our kit for getting some liquids onto the cruise. Now this kit is called the Smugs. I will have a link in the description, but let me go ahead and preface this by saying this is not illegal. You can do this without going to jail. At the most, they will take yours and take it out of the suitcase, but that has never happened ever to me. So I feel like you're fine In all reality, I am sitting at a 100% success ratio. This is a new mission for myself and Joe though. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna get this stuff out of the box. We're gonna go ahead and show you how to use it. And we're gonna see when we go on that cruise if this does work the way it's supposed to. Now what we have directly in front of us today is we have 2 Smugs kits right here. And then we have the caps to reseal all of these lovely containers in the Smugs. We also have our liquid water right here and right here. We have 2 different types of water. This one's from Mexico. This one is from Russia. And we're gonna go ahead and get that into the kit today and just see how much of a mess we can make when we try to pour this. So let's go ahead and get these kits unboxed. This is the same kit as this one. There are 2 here. Link in the description. Buy yours through our link so you help out Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this opened up. Guys, it's been a while since we've been out in Studio A, but we're back again. And today we have a very special sponsorship for you from Dive Blues. Dive Blues was kind enough to send us their cool little turbo handheld fan. This thing is right here. It has 5 speeds and it connects directly to a USB type A port. I've got it connected to the computer right now. And as you can see, you hit the button right here on the back and that is speed 1 and it goes all the way up to speed 5. Check it out. I know you guys can hear that. Now it is outputting a good amount of wind right now. It is very cool. As a matter of fact, this is going to be perfect for the studio. I'm gonna put the Dive Blues fan right here on the desk and that's how it looks. It's a pretty cool thing, man. It's just a tiny little fan, but man, it does a lot for a USB powered fan. Go ahead and check it out. You'll get your link in the description and a special discount code from Supercar Street Racing. Buy your fan from our official affiliate link and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Right in front of me, you see the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops knife, ready to tear into the Smugs. And directly inside the Smugs, first thing we have there is a Habana Joe sunscreen. Next thing up, we have a coconut milk healing shampoo and body wash. We have a body lotion, silky smooth body lotion infused with Hawaiian orchid oil. We've got a aloe after sun cooling, so when you go to the pool, you have both of those. We have a aloe vera body wash, and we have a relaxing lavender oil. And I didn't know it, but they actually did give us caps, so I bought those for no reason. Oh well. Now what you're gonna find in the other one is the same exact thing, because this is my set, that's Joe's set. And so now let's open up the other kit. And directly inside the other kit is exactly the same thing. We've got our towel here too, and basically all we have to do right here and right now is get this liquid into these containers, and it might be that I need to rinse these out as well. I didn't think about that. Let me rinse this out. Now, which one of these do we use and how do we know not to fill it up? So this one looks good. This water here is from, well, actually, I don't think it is from Russia, but it's Russian style water. How much water will this fit? I can't see through it. We might run out of water. All right, this water bottle is ready to go. We can now take water with us on the cruise. Let's go ahead and fill up the aloe vera. Water number 2 is ready to go. We are almost out of water though. I feel like we won't even get this one full. Okay, before we go any further, I need to take my medicine. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farm. They have been very influential in my video career. Shout out Armstrong. All right, moving on to the Mexican water. This time I know I've already taken some water today because I was thirsty. This pours way stronger. Where we are. We're not close yet. Oh,
These nuts.
blew it. That poured way faster than I anticipated. All right, I'm gonna open up our aftermarket buttons here. That one's all the way full. When you tighten it, it kind of just seals, but I wasted a lot of water right there. Okay, a little bit more careful this time so we don't waste a bunch of water. Okay, we're right here in front of the Smugs, and I'm not going to finish this in front of you because it's boring. But I do want to say that they want you to put these into the caps, not onto the bottles, but it's kind of the same thing. You place them in the caps, and it does say do not try to walk your luggage on with these. Only check your baggage, which is what we're going to do. That's not leaking at all. So you fill them up so there's no sloshing, so you fill them all the way up. That one might need a little more liquid. That one does not, so they want you to make sure it's all the way full. It tells you to put them in storage bags, so we're gonna get some gallon Ziploc bags to put those in as well. That way if they leak, it doesn't matter, it leaks directly into the bag. These are to pour in the bottles.
Got him!
Anyway, guys, you get the picture. The Smugs kit is comprehensive. Get your Smugs kit from the link in the description. I would love to hear your experience if you try to put, it's gonna be fine. Look, guys, I have actually done way less of an effort than this and had zero problems. Let Supercar Street Racing know how you did on your trip. Now let's go into Studio B and check this out online, how you can get your kit, order it now, let me know how you did. Shout out Armstrong Acres Farms. We are right here in front of the Amazon link for the Smugs kit, and this will show you how you can get your water on board. It is $23.49. I bought two of them, one for me and Joe. It has a 4.8 star review, so that shows you how good this kit actually is. It has 4x16 ounce bottles, 2x8 ounce tubes, and 12 seals included with it. These are all food grade plastic with 12 safety seals and instructions, leak proof. Keep it discreet, guys. Go ahead and order these from Smugs. There will be a link in the description you can see right here. So you're gonna need more than a 1.75 if you're gonna fill all these up. So that's perfect for cruises, beach days, pools, anything where you need to Smugs your jugs. $100 of savings inside, fits in any luggage also, but I would encourage you to put those in a big gallon Ziploc bag before you go directly onto your cruise ship. There will be a link in the description to the Smug, so you will be able to order your own for when you go on your nice trip. And right here on the dashboard, we have 129,173 subscribers, and we encourage you to like and subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can see when we publish a video. And we are so appreciative for your support. I am sick right now, and I'm sure you guys could tell by my voice, I've been struggling for the last 4 or 5 days. So getting this video up is going to be tough, but I'm working through it. Like, subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing. Watch our last video about recess sliding. The one before that about AI robotic lawnmowers is also killing it. Let's get going, guys. We got a cruise to go on. Let's get out of here. But I gotta get some medicine first.
Talking.
No talking.
I don't care about the address being
Okay,
on
go.
All right, they can say it.
All right.
I don't give a fuck they know that. All right, you
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
Okay.
To JEA. Residential if you are calling about a power outage, gound wire, street light, or other electric problem, press 1. To report a power outage or for an outage up for security purposes, only the street number of the outage location will be repeated. If the street number of the outage location is 11351, press 1. If not, press 2. Our records indicate that your service has been disconnected. A payment of $0.00 must be received to reconnect your services.
Let me call and make a payment of $0.
Press 1. To pay by check.
Over at Rich's house, And this is you. When you come and you try to break in, you come in the front door, you try to break in, and then you get a bow and arrow right in your face. Because when you try to break in here, you better not try to break in. You'll get a bow right up your... Alright guys, welcome to the stream. So today we're taking a look at the Starlink mission, trying to figure out if my audio sounds good or not. So I'm listening to it in headphones here. Oh, it actually does sound good. Okay. Wonderful. Alright, so today we are looking at the Starlink mission, and this is for SpaceX to put another batch of Starlink satellites up. And I don't know if you guys heard or not, but SpaceX actually put Starlink satellites up over the Ukraine so that Ukrainians could have internet access.
LWO1 WeatherNet, lift off conditions.
And here we go, so they are starting the stream now. Lower that volume a little bit there. Make sure that still sounds good on my headphones. Sorry guys, this is my first one, so I'm still trying to fine-tune everything. Yep, still sounds good. We are live. And there is Starman there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good look at Falcon 9 with the vapor trail coming off the back of the engine there. There's a double landing.
Good morning. It's Thursday, March 3rd, and you're looking at a live view of the Falcon 9 awaiting its 9:25 a.m. Eastern Time launch from Launch Complex 30.
So it looks like we're still go for a launch here in about 10 minutes. And so right now they are fueling the rocket. You can see at the bottom of the screen right here where the RP-1 was loaded, and then the LOX loading is still going. They're going to chill the engines around this time at about, I can't remember how long it is before the actual liftoff. They retract that strong back right there, and then we should see a timely liftoff here this morning. The weather looks perfect. It's actually, I'm actually in Florida. I'm about 2.5 hours away from the launch site. I can't see them usually, unfortunately, but sometimes at night, I suppose you could probably see it from Jacksonville. So he's just talking a little bit about Starlink now and how SpaceX has operational satellites over the Ukraine. Let's listen to see what he's saying here.
Similar to our previous Starlink launches this year, or some of them anyway, we won't have ground station coverage during payload deployment, which means we won't have live audio.
Okay, so we're not going to see it.
Of payload deployment in real time.
We're not going to see the video of the Starlink satellites being deployed. So what happens in the Starlink is that with the deployment process is that the Starlink satellites are stacked up inside of the bay there. The fairing pops off because it's no longer needed once in the vacuum of space. The fairing is just there to protect the payload on the ascent phase of the mission. Once they are in the vacuum of space, they jettison that fairing, which then falls back into the ocean. It's retrieved and reused. Now, SpaceX has been trying to refurbish these fairings now for a little bit because of the expense involved in them. So they are reusing the fairings. This will also be the 11th landing of this particular booster, and not sure which booster it is. But it will be the 11th time that it lands. And so you can always go to check out like launch schedule. If you don't know, if you can go to Spaceflight Now and you can go to the launch schedule here, and here we're looking at, so it's Starlink 4.9. And it tells you the exact time. So this is supposed to go off in 7 minutes. And then we're going to launch 47 satellites. And so we're going to get to see a drone ship landing, hopefully for the 11th time. But yeah, we are live now. We're 7 minutes away.
Depending on the payload that we're flying. Above the first stage, we have our black carbon fiber inner stage. It's got that distinct color from the unpainted thermal protection system on the surface. This structure connects the first and second stages and houses our pneumatic pushers that are used during stage separation in flight, as well as the Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine on the second stage.
Notice this condensation coming off the rocket is normal. So what happens when the cold surface of the rocket meets the warm Florida air? It's probably about, I don't know, it's in the low 60s here in Jacksonville. Maybe a little bit warmer down south.
Payload into its destined orbit. The first stage will then return to planet Earth.
So there's a good look at, just read the instructions.
11th time on our drone ship named Just Read the Instructions.
And they're pre-watering that deck for the heat that's going to be generated when that landing burn is activated there.
The Starlink satellites until we get to space. About 3 minutes into the flight, once we've exited.
It's a good look at the fairing right there that they actually do recover. So this is reused. You can actually tell here that they refurbished this one. So that fairing is to protect the payload, the Starlink satellites on the way up to space. Looks like we're about 5 minutes away.
T-minus 35-minute mark. Falcon 9 uses two propellants, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or rocket propellant 1 as its fuel.
The RP1 and then the LOX
as its oxidizer. The liquid oxygen is chilled well below its boiling point.
Yeah, so what SpaceX does to increase the performance of the engines is that they actually load propellant all the way up until the launch time, even with astronauts on board, which is unprecedented in spaceflight. And what this does is that gives the higher performance on the engines, because the fuel is super chilled, and that produces more performance. We're about 4 minutes away now, guys, from liftoff down at Kennedy Space Center. And they are at LC-39A, Launch Complex 39A, as you see right there. About 4 minutes away, guys. We're still adding fuel here. About 1 minute into when we're going to launch here, 1 minute before launch, the vehicle is going to go into startup mode where the flight computers are going to take over. And at that point, if the computer sense anything wrong, it will automatically scrub the launch.
To pull away from the rocket slightly, and then
he's talking about the strong back here. That's going to fall back and allow the rocket to lift off.
Fully retract away, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to lift off from the pad. Now, the TE is a structure that provides liquids, gases, and electrical connections to the second stage. It also
make sure that we're actually broadcasting here.
Yep. Okay. You can see on your screen that it's starting to retract away from the second stage.
Look at the strong back here. It's actually moving backwards.
At this point in the mission, the first and second stages are almost completely loaded with propellants. Fuel loading is complete. Coming up in about 10 seconds, we'll hear a call out for liquid oxygen loading complete on the first stage, followed about a minute after by liquid oxygen loading complete on the second stage.
So they're almost done with fueling now. We're just waiting to hear that call out.
Speaking of that liquid oxygen, you're seeing some gassy clouds around the vehicle.
There.
Those are actually caused by that liquid oxygen. We periodically vent some of the gaseous liquid oxygen in the tanks to maintain the pressure as we top it up. And once that cold,
some of that you're seeing is venting, some of it is just the rocket reacting with the warm Florida air.
And forms literal clouds around the vehicle. The payload, the Starlink payload, continues to look healthy. We're not tracking any issues with this.
Coming up on about 2 minutes to launch here, so these launches are so common now that it's really easy to zip down. If you guys haven't been down to KSC to see a launch, you should definitely go down there. I saw the in-flight abort test from Kennedy Space Center, and although the weather was not great, we did get to see it go up, but we did not see it come back down. Coming up on 2 minutes here, fueling should be pretty much done here momentarily.
Shortly after LOX loading completes on the second stage, we will also see venting from the transporter erector. Call it there, indicating that propellant loading is complete in preparation.
So propellant
for
loading is
launch.
done. So we're about to get
there's that venting from
get a
the
go for launch
erector.
here.
As I mentioned earlier, it provides the fluids and gases to the vehicle. So as we're preparing for launch, we clear out those gases from the transporter erector. In about 15 seconds, Falcon 9 will transition to internal control.
This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The flight computers are going to take over here in about 7 seconds, and we should see that on the screen.
Through the rest of the mission. And then shortly after,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
So it's in startup now. Then we see right here, flight computers are taking control. Let's listen to this amazing set of sequences here.
From the launch director.
We should hear go for launch here momentarily and see some exciting lighting of a candle. "30 seconds till launch."
T-minus 30 seconds.
LD, go for launch.
All right, we just got to go from the launch director. LD is launch
30
director.
seconds to go. Launch director giving their final go for launch. Let's watch the final seconds here of terminal count as Falcon 9 takes these 47 Starlinks to low Earth orbit.
T-minus 15 seconds.
We got 15 seconds to launch unless we get a scrub
10,
here. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
All right, our telemetry is on the lower left-hand side there. And there we go. What a beautiful shot this morning at Kennedy Space Center. You can see your speed on the lower left-hand side and your altitude. Now here, coming up here shortly, we are going to see this vehicle reach max Q, which is the maximum stress and aerodynamic pressure that are exhibited on the vehicle. Good shot down, looking back down the vehicle.
Falcon 9 lifting off from Space Launch Complex 39A at the Kennedy Space Center.
Check out the coast there.
Carrying 47 Starlink satellites to low Earth orbit.
Nice shot.
Now, we just throttled down the Merlin 1D engines in preparation for max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
That's the point when the combination of the velocity of the vehicle and the density of
So the vehicle is now traveling faster than the speed of sound, and you probably could see it pass through the sound barrier, and that might have been what that plume was just there.
So with that, we are through the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Okay, made it through max Q, which is the most dangerous point for the vehicle. You can see they're going almost 2,300 kilometers per hour. They're at 19 kilometers in altitude. We're going to see the main engine cut off here momentarily, at which point the first stage will spin around and fire its engines and head back towards the drone ship. Just read the instructions.
Using those pneumatic mechanisms in the interstage. Right after stage separation, the first stage will be making its way back to Earth.
What a great shot, man. They are doing so good with their coverage these days.
Today on a drone ship stationed out in the Atlantic named Just Read the Instructions.
Vehicle is following a nominal trajectory.
Almost 44 kilometers in altitude, almost 6,000 kilometers per hour at this point. We're going to see Miko here in the next 10 seconds. Main engine cutoff. And hopefully we'll see that first stage flip around and head back towards the drone ship.
Cutoff followed by stage SEP and then SES1.
There's main engine cut off. Now we should see that shot from the vehicle. There goes first stage. You can see those the engine firing.
Fairing deployment as well.
There we go. So stage 1 is headed back to Earth now. We can see the telemetry. There's your grid fins.
Seeing space for the first time. There's a shot of the Merlin vacuum. You can actually see the fairing halves heading back to planet Earth. And on the left of your screen, you
can see the fairings dropping off and heading back down as well. But on the left side, we've got stage 1, and we see our grid fins. You're looking down towards the bottom of the rocket here, and we are going to have an entry burn. What that means is that thing's coming in hot, so the entry burn slows the vehicle down enough where it doesn't burn up re-entering the atmosphere. On the right-hand side, we see the Merlin vacuum engine performing amazingly, and we can see the stage 2 telemetry on the lower right-hand side. We are not going to see the deployment of the Starlink satellites today because they won't have tracking station available. So on the left side, you can see those coal gas thrusters orienting the rocket as it makes its way back down to just read the instructions. So those grid fins, basically what those are for, those are to steer the rocket when it gets more into the denser part of the atmosphere. Those things are worthless in space, obviously, because they are air-based fins. So until the rocket gets into a place where there's more atmosphere, they're kind of worthless. On the right side, we can see almost 10,000 kilometers in speed as this thing makes its way up to a final speed of, I don't know, 25,000-ish miles per hour or something like that. And it's 165 miles up. Left side, we see stage 1 headed back down towards just read the instructions. And we do see the ocean there underneath. Still traveling at 6,800 miles per hour, and it will have to have an entry burn here shortly to slow the rocket down substantially. You can see our altitude's dropping, though. We're at 129 kilometers now on the stage 1 on the left-hand side.
On the first stage are actually optimized for sea level.
Still gaining speed on the second stage, though. We're at 11,400 kilometers per hour, almost 183 miles. On the left side, we still see stage 1 heading back down to just read the instructions. And it's traveling, actually accelerating in speed, but we're going to scrub some of that speed off here shortly with a entry burn. It's going to fire those Merlin engines and slow down quite a bit here. You'll see on the little clock timeline there when that hit entry burn. We'll see our entry burn on the left side.
And as we get back into the Earth's atmosphere, the first stage only uses those grid fins.
Now the only thing that's going to keep this guy from burning up in the atmosphere is this entry burn. If you come in straight down like that, you would literally burn up in the atmosphere. I notice it's speeding up more. That's going to happen as it enters the atmosphere and gravity starts taking a hold of it. And as that gravity starts taking a hold of it and it enters the atmosphere, the more heat that builds up around the vehicle, so that therefore they'd slow it down with a entry burn. All right, we're at 70 kilometers in altitude for stage 1 now. And we should see those rockets fire, those engines fire right now on stage 1 on the left. Right in here somewhere. There we go. So there's the entry burn. Notice the speed dropping substantially there. So that's what the entry burn does. It brings that speed down enough so that this vehicle can withstand the heat and the atmosphere coming in. And notice we're still at 39 miles, or 39 kilometers, sorry, in altitude there. And the right side's almost 17,000 miles per hour, getting up to 25, 26,000. I'm saying miles per hour, it's kilometers per hour, sorry. Used to the standard system. Okay, we're at 5,000 kilometers per hour.
The exhaust plume from that entry burn, we actually deposited a layer of soot
Notice those grid fins starting to steer the vehicle now. Well, we lost our feed on the left, but as that vehicle gets closer and closer to the atmosphere, those grid fins can have more of an effect, and so you'll see those actually working more. And it's too bad we may not see stage 1 at this point because we lost our feed. So 20 seconds away from the landing burn, as you see right here. And then Seco is second engine cut off. Now we should, hopefully we can see this, but it looks like we're going to miss the landing burn. So it's going to be an uneventful feed here. We may just get video of when it's actually landed. We may not have live video from just read the instructions here, which is a bummer. All right, it says that we have landed. Well, actually the speed's still scrubbing off here on the telemetry. So we should see that landing. We're not going to be able to see it. There it is, live from just read the instructions. 11th landing of this particular booster. And of course we lose the satellite feed because the instability of the antennas on the ship and so there we go, guys. 11th landing of this particular rocket, and it has hit the X marks the spot. So another successful day for SpaceX in spaceflight, and they are going to be putting out these Starlink satellites, which we will not see. So at this point, I would say so far mission accomplished. And we're going to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on the next one. I want to do these more. And I got... Bubba, get the toy, Bubba. And then Cat TV. You love the toys in Cat TV? YouTube star.
What are you going to do?
Exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike.
Turned it, huh?
He blows my camera sideways. Very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. It gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.3.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14. Okay. That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast. Super's fast? Lambo's not so fast.
Okay, so I have never seen anything like this in my life. So this is my home theater system. I'm watching a Neil Young video. It stops. I hear someone through the center channel speaker. I hear a television. I hear somebody fiddling with a phone. It goes on for a little while and then it stops. I can crank up the volume. Clearly hear somebody watching TV somewhere. Okay? You can hear somebody fiddling with a phone. And then it'll go away. And then if I hit play again, it comes back. Okay, it's gone. It's back. Still there. Listen to this. It sounds like a kid's television show. And then every once in a while you hear somebody fiddle with a phone. This is so weird. What in the hell is going on here? Listen to this. I have no idea what this is. I can only... I don't know. The receiver's not on direct input. It's not Bluetooth. This receiver doesn't even do Bluetooth. Wow. This is very strange. Okay. So this just went away. Listen. There's nothing there. Now, watch this. I'm going to turn the volume down so it doesn't blast me. I'm going to play this video.
Don't look now. Chuck Norris is right behind you. I heard superheroes read Chuck Norris comics. I heard it.
So I'm playing the video. I'm going to pause it. Listen. It's back again. This is by far the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I knew what show that was playing in the background. Someone please tell me what that is in the comments. How this is happening. Somebody's playing with a phone. This is coming from somebody's phone. Weird. Okay, let's repeat this weird experiment again. Okay, so nothing on the screen. Volume turned up wide open. Nothing. Hear that? Totally silent. Alright, so I'm going to play the video now. I'm turning it down so we don't blast ourselves. Here we go, watch this. It pauses by itself. And I hear the fucking neighbors. What in the fuck is going on here? Dude! My house is haunted. I don't get it. Someone help me.
Alright, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. About a pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big hole.
Oh my god. One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane.
blood in the water. Yo, it goes down. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls. It do go down! I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on my... Right into the tornado! Water resistant. Oh! This is saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. Underwater. For like a minute.
Okay.
Let's go.
This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video to do. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Salt water resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I? No. I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got Royal Reds?
I don't have Royal Red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless? So we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
so
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because then we need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and
600.
we'll throw those out. So we need like
600 pounds.
Yeah, easily. How do you want to get them? Show me what the.
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not gonna surprise.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That was about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, no.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Does it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have Royal Reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel boil.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make sure.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be.
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oh, Club. Man, I got.
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Do you want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we can send because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
And a half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil grade, about a half pound maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil. Usually for most people.
So that's five. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5,
I'll get 5, you get 5.
Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's 5% charge on
That's
Oh,
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I'm pulling up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount for
Nah, man.
We have an electric.
That's the charge.
Should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a.
It's true.
We get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
How they get these flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about it.
You know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want flounder?
Please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big. So.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why are you sitting here? You're gonna have fucking blowing on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Damn.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or something like that, or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them, like the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video.
Yeah. Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. My spine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice place. That one's I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let's show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Fuck. I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
I think you're gonna build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
This is Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, they're right there. Oh, watch this. What? Look. berserk. There's the fort. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, all right?
All right.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we are starting another project, and that is the parts are laying right here on the table for what that is going to be, and we will tell you that here shortly on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, bringing you a new project for today, and that is we are going to be hanging a TV right there in the center of that wall in my garage. I realized the other day when I was working out here, I really need a television out here that can articulate. So I did buy an articulating mount for it. And I'll take a step back here and show you how that's going to be. We'll be able to kind of bring the TV out and tilt it this way. And then we will run the wiring up through the wall into the attic, and it will be run on a Fire Stick. And now I will show you the television that's going to go right here. We've got this full motion TV wall mount here. We've got an RGB Govee LED Alexa smart strip light for behind the TV. And we've got an outlet to put behind the TV for a power for the TV and also USB. Now I took a chance on this guy, not understanding or knowing. I'd never bought a mount like this that just has one single up and down. I usually buy the long way mounts, so I'm going to try this one for the first time and let you guys know how I like this new type of mount. Guys, we are back in the office, and this is the sacrificial lamb. This is my Sharp Aquos television. I actually have two of them. I have had them for over 10 years and they have been amazing. They are 1080p. They got the old school RCA inputs in the back as well as HDMI. That tells you how old they are. They don't have S-video, so they're not quite that old, but they do have RGB, which tells you something. These TVs are old. So this TV is going into the garage, and then I will get another TV out of the closet. I have plenty of them to replace this one until I get a 4K TV for this wall, which is coming up soon. Here we are in my closet. Yeah, so I have a number of televisions here that are smaller that will probably go in place of that one until I get a 4K for the wall. This is kind of my electronics overload in the closet here. You guys have never seen it, but yeah, that's the Supercar Street Racing electronic closet overload. Okay, it does tilt, so it's staying. It's right here is the tilt mechanism. It does tilt slightly. So that is the TV mount. The electrical outlet, which has USB, I'm thinking if I need any USB power behind the TV, it's convenient to plug straight in and not have to use a brick. And our Govee light strip right here. And yeah, so I'm already seeing that I might need a USB power because there's only 2 outlets here and I've got 3 things to power. And inside the Govee USB strip, this is the smart Wi-Fi strip. There's our actual strip. You know, guys, you guys know I have a lot of these already. So yeah, we can't use this to power the Govee strip. We actually have to use the adapter. But that's fine. I'll put a little multi-plug on the back there if I can. Yeah, so that is what we have to do this project starting tomorrow. Okay, here we have the Sharp Acronis TV, and if we look at the back of it here, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 HDMIs, a bunch of RGBs, VGA, and cool that it has actually has audio out here. I think this is actually an audio input. Yeah, I think this is input, this is output. So we're actually going to run RCA cables from this to an amplifier is what I think we're going to do, or it is line out though, it's not speaker controlled. I think, it does have a headphone jack on the side, so that's so that we can control the audio level from an amplifier. It's going to go up through the and then there's going to be an amplifier on top of these cabinets up here and a subwoofer, and then we'll feed the garage in-ceiling audio from that amplifier. So yeah, we'll use this headphone jack out here on the side. But first things first, we got to get this mount connected and everything. So I'm going to go grab that. Okay, we have our mount here and our little lithium-ion screwdriver and all the accessories that come with this. And so basically this is the way this works. This guy goes to the back of the TV here, like this. It literally doesn't need anything else, and then it just hangs on. It doesn't look like I need any of the little arms here or anything. It looks like it will bolt directly to this, as the mount has just the right VESA screw holes here. So this should be easier than I thought. Okay, we got our floor condom ready, and we will be gentle in putting this on its face to remove. Still got the plastic on it, I think. I don't have the replacement for the bottom of this, but I don't need it. It won't be seen. And there it is. The stand is off of the TV. Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy. So we do have a toolbox up on the bench. I want to make sure that the bottom of this TV does not interfere with the toolbox opening. So we're going to measure from the bottom of the mount. Actually, we're going to measure from the center of the mount to the bottom of the TV, because it's about 10 inches, 9 3/4. So we need to be at least 10 inches above the toolbox right here, so that the bottom of the TV doesn't hit that. We need to at least open the door that much. So I would say there's a nail pop right there. If we go just a little below that, just like right above the nail pop, then that puts 10 inches of the TV below it. Maybe right here. Puts the bottom of the TV somewhere down in here. Almost perfect. Right where that dot is. So, using our stud finder here, I see the nail pop. Notice the arrow there on the stud finder, and there's the nail pop. So that's where we will put our mount. Now this mount, on other mounts, has one single center. So it will actually mount like that. So that's the center. Then all we have to do is, we just need to put the center in. Then all we have to do is literally level by going left or right. And that's how we get the TV centered left to right. Unlike a mount that goes this way, you can kind of fudge it if it's not level by putting something under one side of the mount to raise up one side. But on this one, we don't have that capability, so it has to be perfect left to right like this. And the center gives you the opportunity to move it this way, left to right, to get it 100% center. And we'll do that with a level up against the edge right here. But first things first, we need to get this thing mounted, so I need to get the appropriate tools out. Okay, here's what they provide us to mount the TV. And it is just a bag full of drywall inserts and lag screws. We don't need the drywall inserts, we're going directly into a stud. We do need the lag screws. Really only need two, one for the middle and one for the top or bottom. And here's a good look at that hardware that they give you. Look at the lag screws they give you. So that's what we will be driving in. And we're going to need our impact gun and a socket to fit this. Let's see what we have here. Okay, here's my sockets. looks like maybe a 8. Ah, it's way bigger than an 8, it's an 11. And then we need our adapter here for the impact gun. And fits perfectly. Grab the impact and get to work. Okay, I'm ready to go. It's set to pre-drill. I don't think it's necessary. So we go here. These are heavy stones. I want to have a chance to break a hole. So I'm just going to run this a little bit first. There we go. All right, now I started. So the back of the TV just has to line up with this part, so it slides right over and sits on these hooks according to the manual here. Then there's 2 screws in the box that I took out that secure the TV once it's ready. However, we have to work on the TV now because we're doing RGB LED. First thing to do is prep the TV, fully clean it where the RGB strip will stick. Clean it with Windex. Hate these towels that don't actually dry. You know what I'm talking about? They don't soak up water. You run it over them, water, and nothing happens. It's like, what? Why is it a towel? It doesn't do what towels do. All right, this thing is clean and drying off. Now I didn't get the immersive TV, not for the garage. It was about $80 more. We don't need that. We have the Govee Smart LED strip, which we can program to make come on when the TV comes on. And here is the strip right here. but we have to plan our power and all that. So power will be on this side. I'm putting the wall box on this side of the TV, so power needs to mount on this side. So I'm thinking power here, and the strip will go around the edge like this. So our power. All right, this is how you punch it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God! What the hell? All right, guys, so we are on February 8th here, doing our weigh-in. Let's see what happens. Don't look at my weird feet, please. All right, we're at 151. I actually said 150 earlier today, but I did drink some water. So we're at 151 on day 38. Mr. Binks loves cat TV. He just can't stop watching cat TV. He's all about the cat TV. You would be too if you were a cat, because cat TV. That smart switch peel satisfaction is real. That peel is real. That smart switch sat peel is so good in your life. You love it. How sweet is it? Guys are out here doing stump grinding, which is insane. Alright guys, once again I'm an absolute idiot. I did a whole entire project without my wireless mic on and didn't check the first clip. And always check your very first clip, the first 5 seconds or so. And I can tell I have dust in my throat right now because I'm about to choke. So this is a upgrade for the office that has 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers in it. And what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be upgrading those to the 8-inch pile PDIC, I believe it's R81. I don't have it right in front of me, but yeah, those are right here. They're a two-way in-ceiling speaker. And here I am unboxing the PDIC R81 and trying to get all this ready to be installed in the office ceiling. And so once again, I will be voiceovering this whole clip because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to do anything right with microphones or video production quality at all. Here's me rotating the clips toward the inside, but before you rotate the clips to the inside, make sure you keep one clip rotated towards the outside away from the voice coil and push down on it so you can pop the grills out easily. You don't even have to use the little grill tool that they provide you. So I took all this time doing this rotating of the pegs, and then of course forgot to take the grill off, as I just said. And this whole project is going to involve removing the existing, and here's the template that I saved from last time. This is removing the existing 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers, which I've already done one. Here you see me moving the camera into the office, but you can see here I took one out last night and I needed a test speaker and I don't have any, and that's hilarious, but I really don't. So I took one of these guys out, and then when I did that I decided why not upgrade the office to the 8-inch in ceiling, which is the last room besides my bedroom. My bedroom's still running the 6.5 for the center channel, and that will be next to upgrade. It makes an absolute disastrous mess when you do it, though. I hate doing it. And here is the 6.5-inch hole cut about 10 years ago for the 6.5-inch in ceiling speakers. And this is me getting my act together and my tools together so that I can get up on the stool and trace the 8-inch hole compared to the 6.5-inch hole, which is nearly an inch bigger. And here I am pointing out that the AC needs to be off when you start cutting, because if you don't turn it off and turn off all your fans, your dust will blow everywhere and you will be miserable in life and you will hate yourself and everyone around you. Here I am marking the new hole, and I think that I actually blew this one because part of it didn't mark, so I realized that when I took this down, and I actually put the template right back up there, tried to line it right back up, and I started the process again. And here I am marking it for a second time and making sure that I'm actually making marks, and make sure you don't slip with your pen, otherwise you'll be repainting your ceiling. If you're like me, you have flat ceilings and nothing comes off of them. When they get dirty, they're dirty. Stuffing the wire up in the ceiling to get ready to cut and make a complete mess out of everything here. And I am ready to cut. I already have a sheet down below the cutting area. And here I am up on the stool, about to destroy my arm muscles for a solid minute or 2 or 3 or 4. And there has to be an easier way, but if you use a tool, it gets so dusty. Like, I've used a Dremel before. I've used a jigsaw, which makes marks on the ceiling pretty bad. I've used a Dremel, works great, but creates dust everywhere. And I have used a Hole Pro, which works pretty good, except when it catches. Sometimes when you're actually drilling, a Hole Pro will catch, and when it does, it will like fly off the track and like make a big gash in your ceiling, and I've had that happen plenty of times. So Hole Pros are hit and miss for me. But I have cut plenty of speaker holes with them. You can't do that here because you have to have a center for your arbor to go through. If you already have a hole, you can't use a Hole Pro or a hole saw. You will be cutting it manually, my friend. Here I am about 50% done. And what I don't know at this point until later is that this speaker is the hole is a little bit too small, and I didn't see it until after I screwed the speaker in, and it came back later and noticed one side was not flush, and I had to pull the speaker completely out and trim some more. This is me about 75% done. It's been what, a couple of minutes maybe. My arm is getting absolutely destroyed, tired. Already worked out today. That's me taking a break right there. And here I go, trying to switch hands to the left hand. Sometimes if you just go full speed, it helps because, you know, you don't feel it for a second and then you're almost done. Make sure when you're doing this, you cut on the outside of your line. Doesn't even matter if you're like 1/8 of an inch on the outside, because there's plenty of the bezel to cover any mistakes. And I did not cut this one wide enough, as you will see later, or you won't see because I didn't record me repairing it because I was so ill. And that's me where my cutting was not straight. My blade was not straight up and down. I was cutting on an angle, so there was a lot of drywall hanging over. When you get done, look for that and trim it off if you do have that issue like I did. And this is me just extending it, but I didn't do it enough because you'll see here in a minute that the speaker is off and actually did not record that, so you won't see it. But yeah, one side was not pulled up all the way to the ceiling, and I tried to push it up and it just was not having it. So I had to pull the speaker out, trim a little bit on that whole entire side, and then put it back in. This is me having a panic attack because I couldn't find the wire, and I found it. And now this is me grabbing the speaker here, getting ready to get up on the ladder, not understanding that I could have put the drill in my pocket. I did that later and had a epiphany of sorts. And so I am going to get the speaker here, and you will see me ascend the stool here momentarily. I don't know if I left the planet or what. I do notice a pulsation over the video. That's odd. But here I am, about to climb on the ladder and try to install the 8-inch PCIe 81 speaker. And of course, I am right in the way of the camera as usual. Again, video production, not my thing. Even though I was a professional doing it in one lifetime. Alright, here's me connecting the old speaker wires to the Pile 8-inch in-ceiling speaker, and then you know these new PCIe 81s are good, and they have upgraded binding posts, and they can actually hold the speaker. You can hang the speaker from the wires. The binding posts are so good. Now here it appears to be in. This is me having a panic attack trying to get the drill and almost pulling a muscle, but in reality here the speaker is not flush mounted at all. There's one side that is going to be a problem. It even sort of made a bubble in the ceiling, but as soon as I relieved the pressure, the bubble went away. But you might be able to see that here momentarily. This is me putting the third screw in. Yeah, when I sucked up one of those sides, it made a bubble. I think it's this side here. Because basically the drywall on top of there is broken. You can't really see it in the picture here. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I didn't see it here. I went ahead and put the grill on at this point. Because I thought, but you can kind of see that there's a gap. I didn't see it from that angle, but it was on the opposite side of where I was. And here's me putting the grill in thinking I was done. And boy, was I wrong. Grill went straight in, no problems whatsoever. And here I am thinking that side is all done, and I'm so happy and life is good, and actually could not be further from the truth. And I'm repositioning here. Notice the other 6.5 is not out of the ceiling, so I have to get set up here to take that out. Alright, here's me again getting set up to do the second speaker up here. This one here is still in the ceiling, so I have to remove it first. So they will provide you with a little pin tool that goes through the grill. It has a little loop for you to put your finger in, and that's how you pull off the old in-ceiling speaker grill. Notice here you just put that through the speaker grill and just pop it right off. Now there's 4 screws here, so you take your drill counterclockwise, and the little feet inside the attic will turn away from the drywall and allow you to drop your speaker right out of the hole. Sometimes it goes better than other times. If you go too far, your screw will just fall right out of the clip, which is fine if you're not reinstalling these speakers, who cares? Now these old 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers the binding posts are terrible. The only thing you can do with them is stick them through the tiny holes, or you have to use the spade connectors, which I did not do, but they won't hold hardly any gauge wire through that hole. You can get a tiny amount through one of the holes and a little bit more through the positive hole. The negative hole is tiny. This is me prepping the wire, but I still have to stuff the wire in the ceiling and draw the new template and get that cut. And honestly, I did a way better job on this one than I did the first one. Even though once I put this speaker in, you'll see that one side is not pulled all the way up. It pulled right up with the screw, no problem. Like I said, better to cut larger, because you have probably a 1/2 inch of leeway on your bezels. This is me prepping to cut and destroy my arm muscles once again. Here I'm making a concerted effort to cut on the outside of my trace line, because I have learned, because I have installed probably 50 of these in my lifetime. Every time I don't cut outside the line, I'm up there trimming and making adjustments, and it's just stupid when you can just cut a tiny bit more off. And you never see it. You're not going to see it at all. Don't do like I did and buy the tiniest, cheapest speakers you can buy. Go ahead and buy something mid-range. Get 8-inch, get something decent quality. The first time, at least get something 8-inch so that when you upgrade, you don't have to cut another hole. Like I was saying before, you can use tools all day long to do this, but automated tools make an absolute mess, and the only way to really keep that mess down is to put plastic up and like a tent around you, or it goes everywhere. Or get a vacuum cleaner and someone to hold the vacuum cleaner up next to where you're cutting, and that will suck up all the dust as you cut. I am a one-man band though. Sorry about the fan being in the way, of course I didn't notice that either. Just like I didn't notice there was no audio recording, fellows and ladies. But I'm almost done here with the cut, as you can see. It's about to fall down momentarily. Almost there. Here I am just kind of finishing off that last little bezel cut here. And then making sure that I don't have any angle cuts with drywall hanging over at the top. If you cut on an angle, the speaker won't go in. Here's my wire ready to go. And just me making a few little adjustments here. Making sure that I don't have any issues when I go ahead and put the speaker in. And I think at this point I'm trying to decide where to put my drill, and So I am getting my tools ready to put the speaker in the pile 8-inch PCIe R81. I think I'm aligning the clips down here, as you guys can't see. And I am getting my drill ready and putting it a little bit higher this time on my desk because the desk is right next to where I was going, so that gives me the opportunity to grab the drill a little bit easier. And going for the wire to clip. Here I am clipping the wires into the clips with one hand, which is skill. Once I get those wires in there, I make sure all the clips are rotated towards the voice coil. And put the speaker up into the hole. And grab the drill real quick from behind me as I hold it up with one hand here. And make sure that it's flush. I grab the drill with the other hand and start screwing process. And there's one, and what I didn't realize right here is that that particular side is actually protruding. It's not all the way up in the ceiling. Didn't see that till afterwards. And here I am doing the third screw. My arms are on fire. And I think I realized at this point that there was a big gap. On the far side there, towards the slider, I believe there was a gap there. Alright, so this is a look at the finished product. Here are the 8-inch in-ceiling speakers installed. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Yes, I made a couple of mistakes, corrected them after. You would think after all that many installs, I would know how to do it, but apparently I don't. But hey, it came out great, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Supercar street racing here. Have a good day. Okay, so pool is getting drained today. So we've got the hose running over into the pond there. And he's got his pump over here. He's priming it. And then we will be able to see on the security camera up there. So he's priming the pump now to drain the pool. Here we go. Full is draining. Nice. It's actually going a lot faster than I thought it would. That thing takes some water out. So we will time lapse that, but you can already see the water level coming down. That on. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune.
There never was much hope.
Just a fool's hope.
Plenty of mailbox, man. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Some junkie run over my mailbox. No, oh, Brian did. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel, and I think that's going to look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it. And I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course, I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly. And that just mounts right on top of the post here. And I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. And I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. Trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back. And that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well actually let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams.
Okay, so they were up here on the very top and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really, really crappy night. So I'm going to be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. Mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more, and basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. Alright guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. Alright, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be two and a quarter inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the post. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon, not just this. Click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel. Man, my new Pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get us to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel. And they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them, and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that. Or it looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe, so I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with for Rich. I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, you cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24-watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3-watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12-volt 30-watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet lighting. And then you can change the color temperature if you just want white or warm white. And then I do believe everything else is available from the app, but you can see here how they mount. There's just a metal plate here, and then these are twistable. You can turn this however you want. If you want it to shine more on the outside, you turn it out. And yeah, so these are the Lumery. These are actually promised to Rich for his house. I went into the Lumery app and changed the scene setting to gorgeous. And that's kind of what it looked like right there with the gorgeous mode selected. You can sync these together so you can make them into one group, or you can control them separately. And of course, we only have 2 of them out of the box right now. And there are actually 8 in this kit. So this is gonna look cool on a bar. So this is going to actually be underneath a bar, all the way up against Rich's bar, and replace an old LED light strip that failed. But that is for a second video to install these. The first video is just talking about the actual product and showing you kind of a little demo of them. But there are more in the box, and I am just using this 12 volt 30 watt power supply for them. It was very cheap. I'll put a link in the description to that as well. Let's throw it into the studio for Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see these on Amazon. Hey guys, you just saw us check out the Lumery retaining wall lights, and Lumery was so generous to send these to Supercar Street Racing. Now let's take a look at Lumery showing you how to use the app to operate the lights. Alright, you just saw Lumery showing you how to use our app. Now let's take a look at them showing you how waterproof these awesome retaining wall lights are. Alright, you just saw from Lumery those lights went right underwater and had no issues whatsoever. Now let's take a look at Lumery Company unboxing their own lights. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and I hope you buy through our links in the description. It helps us out so much, and you don't even have to buy this. You can buy anything you want. Go ahead and check out the Lumery 7-inch smart LED hardscape lights, and we'll see you next time on the channel. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 7 million projects going at the same time, and it's mind-numbing. I'm dressed like a complete spaz, but I was so hyped to get this castle nut in that now I want to see if I can figure out how we're supposed to put this in. I still don't see a hole.
That's what she said.
In this jack shaft for a cotter pin. Like, there's no hole.
That's what she said.
Well, the problems never stop. It broke the key off, so now I gotta go waste like $5 more on shipping to get a new key again. So, fuck, I duck. Alright guys, we got our brand new brake cable here. We're gonna be looking at putting that in now. Alright, a little update here. I got the brake cable installed, but it was very difficult and there was no play left down here in this back area. I literally barely got the cable on and now the brakes are pretty tight. They're not actually on, but they do, like, they might actually be on. I don't know what's causing that because there's no slack left here in this cable and it's up against the holder right here. I don't know if this lever needs to be rotated more. It's very possible that lever needs to rotate counterclockwise. I'm gonna ask Joe if he wants to take a look at it. Guys, welcome back to the video, and finally, after another long week of waiting, we got the sprocket key in again. Every time I order one of these, it's like $6 shipping and the part's like $1. The next problem we have to figure out is how to get this thing to stay on. There is no cotter pin hole in the jack shaft, so I am going to create one, and I don't know how I am going to do that yet. So, yeah, that is what I am going to be doing, is getting this chain back on.
wonder what's up. I can't even come close to keeping up. Do you hear any rattling in the front? I think it's the gas tank. Yeah. We probably still watch that video about tuning and just tweak it.
All right, guys, we are back in the garage, and I wanted to show you guys what we did last night. We were in a hurry, weren't able to film. Joe was busy, but basically we decided to go ahead and rectify this problem for good with the castle nut backing off on the sprocket. So what we did is we pulled this off. He has the right socket size. I can't remember what size it was. It's pretty big, the castle nut. Went ahead and pulled that off, and what we did was we drilled a hole through the jack shaft there in order to be able to secure a cotter pin to the jack shaft, because this jack shaft has no hole in it. These castle nuts tend to work themselves off, and the whole point of a castle nut is it's slotted so that the cotter pin can go right between the slots and prevent this thing from backing off. So we used thread locker and we used a cotter pin, and we drilled right through that jack shaft, and now this is not going to come off. Now we have some other issues. There's some rattling going on up front. I want to do a bolt check a bit later and see if I can figure out what's going on with the rattling. I ordered a battery, and then so what we're going to have to do after that is attach the battery in here somewhere. I was thinking right down in here we'll attach it to this whatever this thing's called, the forks or whatever it is. And we'll have to have a switch as well. So we'll break the positive wire that goes up here to the light, and we'll wire up a switch somewhere, somehow. I watched an extensive video on tuning. Now I understand tuning. The gas cap is leaking big time. We filled it up with gas, and the gas is ruining my nice spray paint job. So it's gonna have to be touched up at some point. But that is where we are now. The bike is still breaking up on the high end. It is not solid. We do have new spark plugs. We have a good fuel filter, unless it's clogged now. I don't see anything in the gas here. I got to figure out the breakup, and then we will be good to go. This thing's awesome. We are still waiting for the wheels. The wheels are on back order, but they should ship any day now, at which time we have these beautiful street tires to go ahead and put on the bike. This bike will not be going off-road. Now, what is in the future? Well, we want to turbo it. We don't know quite how that's going to go, but we don't have any fabricating stuff, but I think we can figure it out. But for now, that's it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed the fun last night, and we'll see you guys soon. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now, we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29th, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to, on the bottom, kind of cinch together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now, as I open this up, how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather, but as you can see on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through, and this also unzips right here, and you slide that directly right down over your TV mount, and that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speakers, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's gonna fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless because there's going to be gaps. So you can expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Oh my God, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got him!
I'm going to show you guys this real quick. Alright, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it. All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep, that appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there is Amazon saying that it was there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There's a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored, and I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo gear cover ready to be installed, and I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. As you can see here, right now, it just slides right over. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Como Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now, I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well. And it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video on mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however, it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. That's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor. Please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace. All right, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So it's about to get confiscated, but not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. So guys, what is Kodi? So Kodi is a multimedia app that has been around for a really, really long time, and it used to be called XBMC for Xbox Media Center. They did change the name. Now, what is important about this Kodi app is that people write add-ons for it, and you can actually download add-ons to watch certain things. I won't tell you what, because obviously we're not going to be breaking the law here, but a good app like this might assist you in watching certain things. It has all kinds of apps. You can also actually just play multimedia from a server. You can install apps directly onto Kodi, like YouTube, if you would like, but the important thing is you can install these add-ons. These are video add-ons, and to do that, you have to find their repository and install them from the repository, which I will show you here momentarily, but this is Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find, and you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find.